Hello everyone and welcome to the last session 0. Today we're with Foom, aka Keor in the campaign, and this will be the last session 0 before we start the actual story. For those that missed, the sessions will be uploaded to YouTube. I haven't uploaded Azgaar's session 0 yet. I'll be doing that tomorrow morning along with Keor's. Go ahead and say hi, Foom, to the stream, and everyone is going to be watching the VOD potentially in the future.
Greetings, fellow viewers. Did that pick up?
Yep.
Alright.
We start this adventure with you, your master, and your master's apprentice getting ready to travel. Your temple doesn't employ their own ships. Like, it's a little weird to do that. It's a little wasteful of money, financials. So instead, you kind of lease ships to take you on your journeys to get you where you need to go. You are in the capital of a governorship. The name of such is Costa, C-O-S-T-A. And you are currently boarding upon a ship to begin your travel. Is there anything you like to do in Costa while your ship is being loaded for the long journey that you'll be making?
Oh, I would still like to look around, take in the horizon.
Okay.
Perhaps look at the cargo being loaded occasionally. Make sure nothing funny is going on.
It looks pretty well. The ship is named the Black Wake. It has more of a charred exterior than, other ships would. But it does fly normal colored sails. It has the logo of the governorship here, which gives them permission to sail the seas in this local area. It's more cost effective to change ships, so when you leave this governorship to the next one, you'll change to a ship that has permission to sail on the other one's seas. But looking around this city, because it is a city, it is beautiful. There are streams and bridges that go over them that lead to the ocean itself. There's some canal work here and there to kind of go through it. There's women in beautiful dresses. There's men bartering and trading. This is definitely a place of more fancy endowed folk, but you and your fellow monks wear more basic attire. Things that you all have been accustomed to wearing. You're not monks in the traditional, like, oh, we pray to a holy one, but more of you're monks of the arts. You can see the temple off into the distance. It's not the largest temple by far, but it is still a monk temple where studies are done. It is gated to keep the public out. Only those that are part of the order are allowed to enter, unless otherwise invited. Is there anything you'd like to do in the meantime?
Not so sure. I guess I'm just standing watch, making sure, like I said, making sure nothing plenty is going on with the cargo that's being loaded.
Go ahead and make a perception check. This will be your first roll of the session. In addition, for reference, I told everyone else, but you have 1 point of inspiration. That 1 point of inspiration can be used for a critical success, whether that is an attack roll, a saving throw, an ability check. You can use it to guarantee success on the roll. You cannot, however, use it on an enemy. So you cannot use it to make an enemy fail a roll, but you can use it to make yourself succeed one. Generally, inspiration just gives you advantage. My inspiration gives you critical success, regardless of DC. But go ahead.
So I rolled.
Did I just miss it? 14. Looking around the ship, you don't see anything too concerning. They're obviously loading up for, to do trade. So you see things like spices and like lumber and crates that are full of like well-made vases and stuff like that. Your master and your senior apprentice, that is the master's senior apprentice, your senior. This isn't your ship, so what's going in it isn't yours to worry about. But you have basically rented rooms aboard. You might be tasked to take care of some work here and there, but you are given permission to board the ship and to travel with it to its port destination. Which you would know the port you're headed to is Brizza. From Brizza, you'll be traveling from there to go somewhere else.
Alright. Well, if we are ready to board, are we?
It's gonna take them about like an hour to get everything finished up, so you're pretty close, but there are some shops nearby. You could ask your master for like an allowance to go spend money.
Part of me must agree, Long. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, if I may acquire some currency and browse.
What is it what you're trying to find, Keor? A snack? A trinket?
Anything that seems of interest.
He kind of.
I can just. If anything, I can browse, and if I do see anything, I'll come back and find you.
He reaches back and he pulls forth a single gold piece and he hands it to you. Keep in mind, a gold piece is a year's worth of wages for most people.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. You see my face, just like eyes light up, ears perk up, and like surprise. But, thank you.
Find me something delicious, preferably a little salty and a little sweet. I hear there's shaved ice at one of these stalls that they drizzle syrup on. That would be fine.
That does sound rather savory. Well, I'll be sure to bring up one of these shaved ice.
Don't forget to check with our friend. Don't leave him out of the fun.
Oh, yes. Where is he, anyways?
He kind of points off to the side, and you see that he is currently on the top castle of the ship, kind of just watching everything.
Okay. Let's see. I guess Keor will try to signal for him. Hey! Get down here!
He makes his way down over to you.
I'm heading into town to do a few. I want to hit a few of the stalls. Care to join me?
What is his name and what does he look like?
All right. Hold on. Let me go ahead and get the message ready. His name is Zealous. And he's a lizard folk. Resembling much like a blue-tailed skink.
His tongue kind of flicks out, looks at the eyeball. Meats. But yes, I'll join you.
Hey, who knows? There might be a few meat shanks for you to chew on.
Delicious. He joins you. He walks with you.
All right. Make our way into town. We head towards the food market.
Yeah, you make your way into the market. There's lots of stalls out around the docks and stuff. Some of it's like fried fish on skewers. There are some meat stalls. There's some trinket shops that are selling like, hair bows, hair clips, small trinkets here and there.
I'm going to add that to the inventory here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I was kind of missed it. Describe it. Just describe it again.
So you have like the main dock, which is like stone with wood pillars that kind of go out that connect to the actual individual ships. So that way they can have more than one ship docked at a time. But on that stone main section, there are stalls that are just small little market stalls. They're just like a 4 posts, some tarp over the top, and then they have like barrels, buckets, like small shelves, and on the front of those is trinkets. So like you'll see things like earrings, basic gemstone rings. You'll see things like food stalls, like people who are cooking over a cook fire, like a wok and stuff like that. They're cooking food. Down the way, you do see the shaved ice stand. It is a little ways away, but that would probably be better to be your last stop because you don't want it to melt between now and then.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess we could go to the jewelry store.
Mm-hmm.
See what they have.
You go over and you see a collection of different gems and interesting features. There's things like earrings. There are like bracelets of variable of qualities. There's ones that are made of silver, some that are made of copper, some that have like nicer gemstones.
Well, I guess you could browse the earrings. Although, not sure if he finds anything as good as what he currently has. I may stick with what I have for now. Can't be too materialistic.
Yeah, I mean, the one you have would be a basic golden gemstone. Most of the ones you see vary in cost and everything. You see some like Banded Agate, Blue Quartz, Lapis. And then some of the nicer stuff you see Onyx, Moonstone, Jasper. You see 1 star Rose Quartz. It's like a set of earrings. And then various metals attached to them. Copper, bronze, silver, a few things of gold here and there.
That doesn't spend too much.
Yeah. The bronze stuff that does just the ornate bronze is the stuff that's like a few silver pieces. When you get to the gemstones, they start at like 12 gold and up.
Oh.
Yeah. As soon as you add a gemstone, the value skyrockets.
Yeah, Keor definitely goes ahead and moves on.
Your companion does stick around for a few moments, and then he sees that you leave, and he kind of catches up to you pretty quickly.
All right.
Anything you liked over there?
Nothing particularly. But I guess we can grab something to eat while we're heading towards the meat market.
Hi. Let's go.
What are you craving? Mutton, pork, beef? I mean, personally, I can definitely go for a nice juicy steak right now.
Steak skewers? Sounds great.
Sorry, you're kind of cutting in and out there.
Steak skewers sound great. Steak on a stick. Like cut up steak in cubes that are skewered. Steak sticks.
Steaks. Oh, name some of these vendors would come up with. Oh, that's actually what they're called. Huh.
Yep.
Yeah, he says it before he sees a sign saying steak sticks.
There are more exotic meats. You do see some dimorphodons. And far into the sky, you can see, and all the ones you see are pets. Like, they're not wild here. They are ones that have been purchased and kept. But you do see, like, a stand that sells dimorphodon eggs as a, like a pet. So you can buy one and have it. Or you can get scrambled dimorphodon egg.
Oh, God.
Zaius sees that and he seems very interested. He would really like an egg.
Oh, so this is from the same vendor?
Different vendor.
Oh, different vendor. Okay.
Yeah, the vendor that you're in front of has like a meat stand. They have like a pit that just has meat sizzling on it, and they just have like kebabs just ready to start selling out. Right. And then about 2 or 3 stands over, you see the one that has like a cage that has like 2 dimorphodons in it, and there's a collection of eggs that are kind of like on small boxes. You know, so you could either buy a box, take it with you, or you could pay to have one made, and you could have it and eat it.
All right. Pardon me. Well, I'm gonna look at Zealous. See his facial. You said he looked very interested in the dimorphodon stand, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, so there's something definitely caught your interest.
Eggs.
All right. All right, and I'm gonna check the prices for the steak sticks.
They are a copper piece for 3 sticks.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll buy 3.
Okay. You were given a gold piece. The shopkeeper sees a gold piece and is like, "That's a lot of sticks." And then you tell him you only want 1 stick. You only want enough for 1 copper. They seem a little sad by that, and you see them take out like a not like a cash register drawer, but like the coin purse, and they're having to count out the equivalent of a gold piece down to 3 copper, which 10 copper pieces make 1 silver piece, 10 silver pieces make 1 gold piece. So, yeah.
Somehow I knew I should have at the Dimorphodon first.
Yeah, you can go to the Dimorphodon stall and do that first if you want to.
Okay. Okay. Actually, hold that thought. I shall return.
Yeah.
So, we go over to the Dimorphodon stand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so looking closely at these Dimorphodons here, are they like on perches?
The 2 Dimorphodons that they have are in a cage together. Looks to be a male and a female, and then there's like a nest bed below them. And you suspect what the merchant's doing is that as these 2 lay eggs, he grabs an egg and puts it on a stand. Yep.
All right.
This is equivalent of having like a very large parrot.
Figured.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How much for a full? How do they sell these eggs in like what, crates or cartons?
It kind of depends. Like, there's usually about 3 eggs per like box, and you can buy at. How many boxes do they have? They have about 4 boxes total.
Okay, so how much for a box?
That'd be 4 copper pieces.
In that case, I guess I'll buy 2.
Okay, that's 8 copper. You pull a gold piece. The person looks shocked by a gold piece because they had to make change for it. They pull out their pouch. Luckily for you, it's a little bit easier. Luckily, because it's 9 silver pieces and 2 copper pieces as your change, which they quickly exchange. So you're given 2 copper and 9 silver in return, but you could ask for more copper pieces if you wish.
Okay. I'll make do with that.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll buy the 2 boxes of eggs and hand them over to.
Do you want them cooked?
Oh, I did not ask that.
The shopkeeper's asking you. Would you like them cooked?
I'll turn to Zealous and ask him, how do you prefer your eggs again?
He grabs the carton and he grabs the egg and you see him just start, like, bites the top off and just starts drinking it raw.
I turn back to the shopkeeper, like that.
Well, you have another box. You can get your eggs fried if you want a fried Dimorphodon egg.
Oh no, the eggs weren't for Keor. The eggs were for Zealous.
You can have one if you want.
Alright. Well, I guess I wouldn't mind. I take an egg from the other box and do the same thing that Zealous did. Just bite off the top and just drink it. Drink the yolk.
It's not too horrible. It's easy enough to do.
Yep.
It's a little slimy, you know.
Yep. Yeah. Better have having these things cooked.
It's delicious.
Yes, says the lizard.
Mhm.
Alright. You go ahead and take these boxes. I'm gonna get a couple steak sticks.
Yeah. you had to go back up the alley a bit, but yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Back up the alley. Purchase the 3 steak sticks.
Mm-hmm. You give them their copper.
Yep.
Yep.
How much was it? 1 copper piece for 3?
Yep.
Okay. So did that. And
If change cannot be made, they just give you more quantity.
huh?
If you can't make change out of the lowest currency, you just get more quantity.
Yep. Alright. So yep, I got the 3 steak sticks and I'm heading towards the shaved ice stand.
Mm-hmm. As you're passing by, as you're walking to that stand, you do see like a small stage area where people are putting on a small play. Zyos looks at it and he just continues walking. He doesn't seem interested.
I guess I hesitate and glance over.
Make a perception check as you're trying to get like a view of it, essentially. 7. 7's not necessarily horrible. You look at it, it looks like they're like in the middle of it. You don't know what the full story is, but it's like it's an adventurer in a flamboyant like cloak, and he's talking to some entity, and that's all you get from it before you see Zyos is kind of like starting to make the order at the Shave Ice stand. Yeah, you get there. Zyos looks at you. It's 5 copper pieces per bowl.
Huh. Okay. Guess I'll buy 2 bowls.
Okay.
No.
That's a silver piece.
3 bowls.
Okay. That's a silver piece and 5 copper. You'll get 5 copper back in change if you give them 2 silver pieces.
All right.
And you are given a, it's more like a bread bowl, but it's like sweet bread that's been overly cooked. Think of like a waffle cone, but thicker. And then you have like 3 large scoops inside of that of shaved ice. It's just basically ice cream, but more ice than cream. And then they put a collection of nuts and berries on top to add some extra flavor to it. But this is pretty much straight vanilla.
Okay. Yeah, right now I'm debating if Keor has ever had anything like this.
No.
No.
Like you've had sweet pastries and stuff like that and things along those lines and berries and stuff like that, but ice cream, unheard of.
Alright. Curious. So, goes ahead, finishes off his second steak stick, while he has like the third one skewered in the shaved ice.
You see it's melting slowly.
Yep. Alright, so let's hurry back.
You are given a edible spoon.
Okay. That's definitely unheard of.
It's made of like the same material that the bowl's made out of, which is like a waffle cone, but like 3 times the thickness.
Ah, okay. Alright. So they're heading back towards the ship. Keor is like almost frantically trying to eat his ice cream while holding, while trying to balance. Oh, wait. Trying to balance, Master Guilong's in his hand while he's trying to balance his own food in his, elbow.
Zyos will, you'll see Zyos' tail kind of come up and grab the bowl. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception? 12.
12. As he kind of loses his tail to wrap around your master's shaved ice to kind of hold it for you, you notice that he has a bracelet around his tail.
Huh. Okay, can I roll an insight?
Yeah. $16. That wasn't there before. It looks oddly familiar to one of the ones that was on that jewelry stall.
Zealous, did you? And Keor looks at Zealous with like a raised eyebrow and a slightly mischievous smirk, like, really?
Why not? We're in town anyway.
Oh. Good, hope the master doesn't see that.
He won't.
Alright, in that case... Wait a minute, how close are we to the jewelry stall?
You gotta walk past it to get to your destination.
Okay.
Yeah, you keep walking. You walk. Because I'm guessing you're headed back to your boat now.
Yep, okay.
I'm suspecting. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
Huh?
Are you headed back to your ship at this point with the shaved ice?
Yep, heading back to the ship.
Yeah, you make your way back.
If anything, hold on. Let me go ahead and roll another, I guess roll a perception to see if, the store manager is looking around for anything.
Yeah, see if he notices that it's missing.
Yeah.
You can't tell currently.
Okay.
As you kind of go to like check, Zyos purposely drops the shaved ice, and you have to go and catch it real quick, and then in that moment you just, your concentration on that goes away.
Yep.
You always drop your shaved ice too, as you have to catch the other bowl, but you're a monk, you're dexterous enough to grab it real quick before it falls to the ground.
Okay, so I catch the other shaved ice, and you said Zealous purposely drops the bracelet?
No, he purposely drops the one that was your master's.
Okay.
He drops your master's shaved ice. You have to go and catch it, but in doing so, you almost drop yours that you also bought. And you two just keep walking during that, so you don't notice if the market stallman is looking for that missing bracelet or not. You don't know.
Gotcha.
But you get to the gang walk that leads up to the ship.
Watch that tail, Zoe. You nearly dropped the master's shaved ice.
You caught it. Nothing to worry about.
Fair point. I'm sure you wouldn't have dropped it otherwise.
As you all make your way aboard, your master is off to the side, just relaxing, enjoying the nice warm air.
Master Gui.
Yeah.
I believe this is yours.
Mm,
And I hand him his shaved ice.
this will be delicious.
I can promise you, it rather is.
What's your passive perception again?
12.
12. Very astutely, you notice that your master takes a really big fucking bite. He instantly gets brain freeze. Because you kind of been eating yours slowly, so you haven't suffered from it. And your companion has been eating slower because you guys have also been eating like eggs and meat skewers and stuff. But your master, he just gets this thing. He gets a big scoop and he puts it in his mouth. Instant brain freeze.
Yeah, upon seeing that, Keor kind of cringes and kind of gringes like, oh.
But it's good. It's a delicious treat. You've never had anything this sweet and delicious and cold ever before in your life.
Oh, in that case, let me change that reaction. Keor most likely wouldn't know what a brain freeze is. Master, are you alright?
It's cold.
Yes, it's ice. Of course it's cold.
As he's holding his head. But
To lay down or?
a moment.
Alright.
As he kind of sits down and relaxes. After, giving himself a brain freeze. This old turtle. But the ship is pretty much almost ready to go. Like, you got like another few minutes. The captain begins calling people into to go to their responsibilities and stuff. The last of the goods is on board, so they're kind of just getting the ship's sails ready to be put into position.
Alright.
The captain will make his way over to you. Valus Thorn is the name. As he approaches, he says, are we ready to go?
Yes, sir. We're just about ready.
Where's my salad?
Huh?
That wasn't me.
Oh.
Where's my salad?
Yes, I believe we're ready to sail.
All right. Crew, release the sails. Untether us from the docks. We're on our way. As your ship is released from the docks, it begins to move and start its journey.
Well, as we set off, I lean towards on the railing and just finish off my shaved ice and my last steak stick.
It's delicious.
Oh yeah. And with the skewer, I look down at the water and just throw the little stick down almost like a javelin. Just playfully pretend like I'm harpooning a fish.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll. You aim it and you shoot it into the water, and as you do, a fish jumps up straight through its back.
That would have been good.
It's just floating on the water. You can't collect it because you're already moving on the oceans. But yeah, you instantly one-shot a fish. Not by purpose. You didn't purposely do it. It just happened to happen.
Okay. Note to self: next time, tie a string to the end of it. All right.
Yeah, and you begin your first length of your journey. Being that you are guests on the ship, you are not expected to do any tasks or responsibilities, but it is generally appreciated by the crew. There is a day shift and a night shift to the crew. So it's up to you which ones you want to interact with, but it's currently traveling during the day.
Well, I guess I could look around and see what I can do to help with the day crew.
Yeah. The first mate, Circa, a female half-elf, is happy to accept you. She's like, I appreciate all the help we can get. How good are you at climbing?
Keor looks at his hand and then whips out his claws. I think I can manage.
Perfect. You can climb up the ropes, help adjust the sails as needed. Yep, and you're sent up, and you climb up, and you are sent to adjust some of the sails. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand to see how good you are with your rope work. You begin like adjusting a rope, and as you do, that whole section of sail just whoosh, falls.
Oh!
You're not a boat boy.
No, I am not.
It just collapses. The first mate looks at you, shakes her head. One of the sail crew, Orin, a male half-elf, looks at you. He's like, oh, fuck me. He has to climb down, grab onto that sail, tie a long rope to it. He climbs back up, and he begins pulling it back into position. You kill a fish in one strike. You drop a sail in your first attempt.
I'm sure I had it.
Eventually it's brought back up. He looks at you, he's like, let me show you how to tie this. And he ties the mast, showing you how to do it. You know, you spend like another hour or two learning how to tie that knot to the mast.
Huh.
The sea serpent goes under, over, and through the hole.
Over, under, and through. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Well, thank you for that. Guess I can help out elsewhere.
The cook's always looking for people to peel potatoes.
Oh, not that again. And immediately Keor thinks back to the few times he actually had to peel potatoes as like punishment.
Yep. The cook's quarters are below deck. For reference, by the way, this is a single decked ship. So it has 2 masts. So it does move at 120 miles per day, but it has 2 masts, and then it just has an underdeck. But it does have a back castle deck and a forecastle deck. So you just have you have half the deck, half the hull is storage, and half the hull is crew quarters. So you can't handle long distance journeys as well as others.
Alright. perhaps I can be a lookout.
You look up, and there's a lookout post at the top.
Crow's nest.
Mm-hmm.
Right. If someone's out there, maybe they can use an extra set of eyes.
Sure. Good luck.
Alright. And Keor heads over there and starts climbing up.
Yeah, you make your way up, and there's a male tiefling up at the top. He has a spyglass that is tied around his waist that's currently, just dangling there. He's not actively looking through it. You see him just kind of looking around. You guys are just left port about 2 hours ago, so you're out of like anything that's like reefy or dangerous in that respect.
Alright. And oh, wait a minute. Hello. Any way I can help?
He looks back at you and smiles. Ah, hello. I could use a drink. Gets a bit parched up here. Or you can take a look out and I'll nip back down to the kitchen and get me something myself.
Alright, perhaps I can relieve you for a bit while you grab a couple beverages.
Sounds good to me.
Alright.
He begins climbing down. He doesn't give you the spyglass, but he does climb down below as you're kind of looking around. Go ahead and make a perception check if you're actively looking. See if there's anything noticeable.
Yep, unless you just see Keor just looking out with his hand over his eyebrow, just like,
You kind of you look around, like listening to the sea just is blinding you. And you're just like eyes watering, trying to look out. It's like,
Glimmer. How can he? He took the spyglass with him.
yeah.
Okay. And I waited there until he comes back.
he eventually comes back. You are like eyes watering real bad as he makes his way up. He's like, "Are you crying? What's that a cry about?"
Oh no, I just got something in my eye. He says as he's rubbing his eyes.
I mean, I know it's a beautiful sight, but
It's a little salty, but
okay. Here, he hands you a small flask, a water skin, essentially.
okay, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. Didn't know a giant tabaxi like yourself could be so emotional.
Step back.
You get the feeling Leonins are not common around these parts.
Tabaxi, I'm not. Oh, whatever. Well, I mean, ever heard the term gentle giants?
No, I haven't. In fact, I've heard giants are pretty much everything but gentle.
Oh. Well, I can pretty much understand that. I mean, tales of giants I've heard. Yeah.
Storm giants, especially. We don't want to run into one of those while out on the sea. That's a dangerous thing to happen.
I'm sorry. Storm giants?
No, I've seen a few in the past. giant hulking figures walking onto the ocean.
Okay, that's definitely a bit concerning. I've heard of stone giants, I've heard of hill giants, but never heard of the stone variety.
Oh, they are dangerous. Believe me, we skirted a few. There's not a lot of them that I've ever seen. I've probably seen 2 in my lifetime. But, you know, it's like 10, 12 years at sea, so it's quite a while.
So, how would one know if we were to encounter a storm giant? Are there any signs? I don't know. Storm clouds?
Yeah, storm clouds, things like that. They can hold lightning bolts and throw them at you.
I'm sorry, they what?
Mm-hmm. Dangerous fuckers.
Not want to get one of those enraged, now would we?
No, we wouldn't.
As Keor just looks absently at the surrounding sky. By the way, what is the current forecast?
Go ahead and make a nature check. Oh, 20. It is currently forecasted to be mostly calm skies and seas for the next few days. But you know, Aline's weather can change in an instant.
Right? Yeah, so Keor takes in a deep breath through his nose, lets out a long sigh.
There's definitely a breeze coming in, but
Yeah, smells like clear skies ahead.
well,
This way should be a rather smooth one.
you can't tie a rope from what I saw before, but
Oh, you saw that, didn't you?
I don't think anyone except for night shift didn't see that.
And Keor just lowers his ears and like rubs the back of his head.
As you're kind of looking down, you see Zaius is kind of down below. He has like a string of line that's out into the water, and he seems to be fishing, as far as you can tell.
Where was that when we left port? Alright, and I just look at Zealous as he's doing his fishing.
Yep.
Alright, big guy, what are you hauling in?
Doesn't seem like anything yet.
And Keor slowly looks out into the distance, seeing if there's anything large in the water.
Nothing you can see presently. It's just open waters right now. If you look back, you can see the island you came from in the distance, but it's slowly falling below the horizon line that you can see.
So how fast can this ship take us? Like, how fast does she go? Like, what, 10, 30 knots? You there, Axe?
Sorry, I'm doing the math. About 5 knots.
Oh,
You know, depending.
okay. Right.
We'll
Overshot
have-
a bit.
We'll have high and low periods.
So what does one do for entertainment up here?
There's dice games. There's work. There's always work. Fishing. If you're lucky enough, someone might have a card game here and there. There's always some books. You can ask the captain if you can't read them.
Oh, wait, what was that?
Books. You can ask the captain if you can read them.
Alright then. Thank you for the drink. I shall leave you to your task at hand. I will look for the captain. And I start climbing down the ladder.
Alright.
And in search of the captain.
Yeah. He's currently on the top of the rear castle deck, kind of just steering the ship.
Okay. Alright. May I make my way over? Do I pass Zealous as I'm doing that?
No, Zealous is more towards the front of the ship, on the near the forecastle, and he just has like a rope into the water, and he just seems to be fishing. You're going to the rear castle, which is the one in the back.
Okay.
And a castle is like an extra. It's like a section of the ship that goes up enough to have a room there, essentially.
Yep. Gotcha.
Yep. So, and based on your knowledge of the ship, the aft castle has the captain's quarters and like the charting room and stuff, like where they dine and eat. So that's what's in the back, and the one in the front has the cook's quarters and basically a cook supply room, essentially,
Oh, okay.
which has been slightly adjusted to be a cabin for you and your master and Zyos.
Okay. Pardon me, Captain, but I heard you have a collection of books.
Ah, yes.
Shall we have you look?
If you are able to read, sure. You're more than welcome to.
Thank you.
Just don't take them out of the room. They're in my charts room.
All right. Make our way towards the chart room.
Yeah.
Oh, is the door locked?
The door is locked, but he hands you a key to give yourself entry. He
Okay.
does expect it back, though.
All right. All right. So I enter the chart room and I look around.
You enter the chart room. You see a normal size rectangular table that has like a map and like parchment, quill, inkwells are like secured so that way they won't pour over the fucking map. But there's like 2 or 3 chairs that are kind of like darted around, and then off to the side near the back window there's a small bookshelf with a small collection of books.
I head over and look at the titles.
There are no titles on the sides. These are books. There's some stuff written in the pages, but based on the quality, these are like standard leather bound books. So like they're not the highest quality of book you could purchase. That would be like the ones we'd have in today's times. They're like fabric, cloth, and everything. These ones are leather bound. So if you want to read what a book is, you gotta pull one off the shelf, read the front cover, put it back. Some of them that you have to open the front cover, go to the title page, and read the title page. But they don't have the titles on the spines.
All right then. I'll just take a look at the first book on the far left.
You grab the first book on the far left. You open it. It doesn't have a title on the front. You open it. Do you flip through a few pages, or you go to the title page?
And what do I see?
You see the Starlit Promise.
Starlit Promise.
Mm-hmm. Has a depiction of a moon and a star that is like hanging from it. Crescent moon, star hanging below that.
Close it, put it back, and move on to the next book.
You grab the next one. This one does have a title page. This one, looking at the title, it's written in a language you can't understand, but looking at what, as best you can describe, is like front cover art, it looks to be like a warrior.
What does the warrior look like?
He looks like a traditional knight. He has a shield that has like an embroidered flower on it.
Alright, this one, Keor kind of looks through a few pages.
It's interesting in the fact that it has a lot of illustrations in it. There looks to be a lot of battle scenes in it, depictions of like cavalry charges, tactical maps, stuff like that.
Alright. Yeah, after seeing that,
What languages do you speak?
Common and Leonin.
Yeah, you can't read this one.
Yep.
It's like a language you don't understand.
I can't even read this one.
Mm-hmm. But it looks interesting, to say the least.
Oh.
It looks really interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, he looks at some of the pictures and then puts the book back and go on to the next one.
You move on to the next, and it is a book about your order. And this is written in just straight common, and so you can read it. Seems to be more of like a informational book, essentially.
All right. And Keor will look through that.
Make an intelligence check.
Because now I'm curious if the book says anything that he hasn't been taught.
Yeah.
Alright, intelligence check. Oh. Let me check here. Investigation. Oh, I guess it is this. Wait. Oh, it's not saving throws. It's straight rolls, right?
Yeah, you just have a straight roll unless you have a thing that gives you advantage.
Just trying to make sure I'm rolling the right intel. So it's not the saving throws. It's the ones at the
top,
right?
Yep.
Oh.
Those are your checks.
Okay.
Nat 20. You flip through a few quick pages. A lot of the beginning of it is the stuff you already know, like what your order is and stuff like that. You get to the first few pages of that, though, and you get to the founding page, which is the founding of your order. And it talks about how your order was founded thousands of years ago, when they first were in Aline. They were in a bad state, and they came across a great deity. And the deity gave them what they needed to survive. And in exchange for that, they did not worship the deity, but they became protectors of it. Because they, your order is not religious. It is like a way of life. You see a small depiction of like a temple on a large mountainside. And it has like a picture of a monk holding like this staff. And this is like written from like this is not a book written by a member of your order. This is a book written from a person who studied your order. So information, yeah, on reliability. That's pretty clearly understood when you get to the first few pages.
Okay. Yeah, this simply catches his interest, and he continues to read.
Yeah, well, that's as far as you get in that day.
Alright then.
Because you still got to read through the junk of it all.
Right.
It's like,
Okay,
that's not right. Next page. That's accurate. Next page. Ooh, that's interesting. Next page. Ah, that's completely and utterly wrong. Next page.
Oh, that's a load of bullshit.
Like it's some of the like parts are kind of like, that's fucking stupid. Talks about like how your order will like practice by doing meditations on stilts and stuff like that. Like you'll stand on a staff and you'll just meditate there for hours, and it's like, yeah, I've had to stand on a staff a few times, but I didn't meditate there. I just did, combat actions and that, like stuff like that, the everyday stuff.
Where are they getting these from?
Yeah, one of them talks about how all you eat is muck and stuff, and that's all your order has for food. Which muck and stuff, for reference, is basically you take a barrel, you throw a bunch of stuff in it, and you just spin the barrel a bunch, and you eat what's inside of it. Yeah. Usually things like fruits, berries, stuff like that is the common go-to. I finish this and then I'm done for the week.
These clearly this has never been to a temple before. Alright, I think that's enough of that for one day. Put the book back, exit the quarters, and return the key to the captain.
Read anything good?
Yes, I see you are a fan of comedy.
A little bit.
Yes, well, I think I'll go ahead and meditate at the end of a staff for the rest of the voyage.
Was that actually right in that book? Your order is somewhat secretive. So
Well,
I would love to watch. He calls the first mate over for the first mate to take the wheel. And he goes to follow you to watch you meditate on a staff for a few hours.
oh, wait,
I would say you would have a quarterstaff. If you don't have one and add it to your inventory, you can add one.
okay. Alright.
Are you gonna try?
Adding that. Okay.
Are you gonna try and meditate, holding onto a quarterstaff?
I'm gonna try to balance on that on that quarterstaff.
Okay. Make a acrobatics check, because that's what it would fall under, not athletics.
Okay. That was my thing.
Wham! He face first into the deck. It fucking hurt too.
I really hope no one else saw that.
The captain's watching you actively doing it. He's like, I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do that. Am I wrong?
No, and usually we do it on more stable ground.
Zayas sees what you're doing, and he makes his way over. What are you doing, Keor?
Nothing, just trying to pole vault on deck, you know, the usual. You know, gotta keep my skills sharp. And I kind of twirl the quarterstaff around a bit. Can I roll performance for that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you twirl it just fine. You don't do anything fancy with it, you just kind of spin it.
Yep. You know, even out at sea, we gotta keep our skills sharp.
Are you wanting to spar?
Well, I don't see why not. Let's just make sure they can fish your body out of the water.
He doesn't laugh.
All right, all right. Well, if the captain would allow it.
I would love to see you spar.
All right, then. All right, Zealous. Free hands, then?
Sure. We can do this unarmed.
All right, then. Let's begin. And I get into a... what was that? I think it's mountain stance.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. Let me grab your character. Hold on.
Oops.
And I don't have a token for him currently,
Right.
so I'm just going to put one out for now. Alright, what did you roll? 17. He got an 11, so you do go first.
All right. First strike. Go for a palm strike.
You strike out, and he uses his tail to deflect your hit to the side. After doing so, do you have anything else?
All right. I go for a roundhouse.
Do you have multi-attack?
Do I want to do that? Oh, no, I don't. Wait, do I?
Nope.
Attack, dash, grapple, and base it up. Nope. No, I do not.
So yeah, you get one strike. That's all you get. He's gonna make his attacks. He does have multi-attack, so he will get multiple attacks. He's gonna make one attack. He's gonna use his tail to kind of jut out and try and hit you into your side. You jump out the way as it passes past, and then he's gonna use that opportunity to try and strike you. As you're distracted by that, as he juts his tail out, he jumps and kicks with a foot that knocks you into your jaw. For a total of 20 damage.
Oh.
As he just roundhouse kicks you in the fucking face.
Dude. I'm sorry. What's the rule for double hit points?
Technically, you'd be instantly dead, but I'm not going to do that to you during your session 0. He would have held back purposely, but you are knocked unconscious. As you collapse headfirst into the deck, you are blacked out.
Is that ringing part of the actual audio or
Ringing?
am I? Yeah, like I hear. You know what you hear when you hear like your ears ringing?
Oh, that's the heartbeat.
Okay.
That's the new module that I've added that adjusts your screen based on how many hit points you have left.
Okay, just making sure that wasn't me.
As you are unconscious, after an hour, you do wake up with 1 hit point. So you may restore 1 hit point to your.
As I come through, I kind of rub my jaw like, oh, damn.
It's almost as if fighting him might have not been the best idea to try and fight.
Oh, I was able to hit that hard.
You wake up and you're in your room that you're in, which is basically 3 hammocks that have been somewhat tied up in a good manner, and your master's kind of, sitting there beside you. You're on the lowest rung. He sees that you awake. He has a washcloth that he's been dipping on your head where you got kicked in the fucking face. Oh, good. You didn't die.
No. Who else will be there to look after you?
You need to get stronger, Keor.
Clearly, Zos has definitely gotten stronger since the last time. Oh, I really gotta step up my training.
For now, you need rest. Take a day. As you rest for an entire day to regain all your hit points, you can go ahead and mark a long rest. As that would be your day 2, so you'll be waking up on day 3. Because you spent the first day reading. Second day you get knocked the fuck out. Third day you wake up. Or no, I'm sorry, this would be day 2 because you immediately went down because the captain wanted to watch you balancing on a staff. So you wake up day 2. You definitely have a bruise on your face.
Yep.
You got Chuck Norris roundhouse kicked in the fucking face.
Oh, R.I.P. man, R.I.P.
Yeah.
So you said I wake up and what time of day is it?
It's morning. Like you wake up to the sound of whistles blowing and crew being yelled at about what to do and everything.
All right. Step out of the quarters and look around.
Zaius is currently balancing on the mast, like on one of the pieces that hold the mast in place, like the sails that kind of jut out a little bit further than the boat itself, and he's currently just walking on it slowly, like balancing. Your master is not currently in view. You don't see him. And the first mate is currently steering the ship.
Okay. Well, I guess Keor joins the first mate. Kind of rubs his face a bit where the bruise is, and asks, "What happened yesterday?"
If I remember right, you offered to show the captain your abilities, and you fell on your face, and then you offered to do a sparring match, in which case you immediately got knocked the fuck out.
Oh, right. Hey, for the record, I let him hit me.
Make a deception check. She seems like, oh, you let him hit you.
Well, I didn't want to make it feel. I didn't want to toss him overboard.
Interesting. Very interesting. Were you throwing a bet or something?
Something like that.
You want to do it again tonight? Sorry.
No. I think that's enough roughhousing for now. Let's wait until we get back to our temple.
Ah, understood. Understood, of course. I didn't mean any offense.
None taken.
Very well. I'll leave it. I'll leave you be.
Alright. And he heads back to the main deck of the ship and leans on the side and looks over yonder.
It's a beautiful sight. You can kind of see the beginnings of an island nearby as you guys are actively starting to sail past it. It's pretty close. Within a mile.
In this case, yeah, Keor will then start looking for Master Gui.
You start looking around. Where do you start searching?
Probably the kitchen.
You go to the kitchen. He's not there. The cook sees you. It's a small halfling woman. She kind of smiles. Ah, there you are. Hello, darling. Good to see you're up and awake and alive. Are you here to help me shell some oysters? Well, here you go. Here's a bucket. Get to shelling.
Actually, I'm looking for.
Thought. She takes a spoon, whacks you in the hand. I done gave you a task. Now get to shelling. That talking is not the way to do it.
Okay. Keor's ears like pulled back, and like stupidly starts trying to shell the oysters.
Yeah, you're given a small kitchen knife and 2 buckets.
Oh.
Yep.
I guess it's a question. He started doing this using his claws to pry the shells open.
Yeah, that's fine. You can use your claws if you rather. Go ahead and give me a survival check. See how good you do shelling these oysters.
Let's see. Here we go.
Not the most sanitary thing in comparison to, most things, but this is the medieval period, so.
Yeah.
13, you do it about average, a little above average pace. As you shell all the oysters. It does take a while because she keeps giving you more buckets. You do it for about 3 hours. Your hands are sore at the end of it, though.
Yep.
But she looks at you and she smiles. She's like you're down to your next set, and you got 3 left to shell. She's like, those 3 you can go ahead and have yourself, darling. A good feeling for a good job. She takes one of the oysters that she didn't give you. She shells it herself, and then she just eats raw oyster. She spits out a pearl into her hand. Ah, look at that. I'm a lucky one today.
Wow. Look at that. That is lucky.
Too bad it's not a fancy one.
Wait, not a what?
It's not a fancy pearl. It's not perfect, but it's a pearl. If you get a perfectly round pearl, perfect in every way, wizards from around the world come searching for it to buy it.
Really?
There was a group not too long ago that were collecting resources for a wizarding group. A resource ship, some kind. Oh, aye. They were by the docks, buying everything we had.
Kind of a shame none of them couldn't help. Kind of a shame none of them stuck around. That
Yeah.
would have been interesting.
Well, it always is. Magic folk are always interesting. But I don't think these people were magical themselves. I think they're just collecting the material components for magic.
Oh. Huh.
Aye. Let me know if you find yourself a perfect pearl. I hear they go for 100 gold pieces.
Really?
This one I'd probably give it a value of 2 silvers.
Let's see if I get lucky. See if I get lucky today.
Yeah. You gonna check the 3 oysters you have?
Yep. Open up the first shell. And I guess if nothing pops out, Keor goes ahead and pulls the shell open and licks it.
There's nothing in that shell, but it is delicious.
Not bad. Where do you find these? So he asks this as he's opening up the second shell.
We sometimes collect them. We've got a bunch of them when we were on the shore before. Some of the crew like to do diving, so they just jump over and collect some. There's also sometimes every now and then a merfolk will come by on the side of the ship and offer some trade. So sell us some oysters, some fish from deep below the seas. And, the sea folk will do a trade with them. We'll give them stuff, and they'll give us things like oysters and things.
Huh. Yeah, so Kia goes ahead and lets that one clean.
You open the second one, and you're digging around in it looking for a pearl. You get one, but it's like itty bitty tiny. It's also malformed, so it's not complete in any form or fashion.
It would be a shame to crunch down on that. Alright,
That's true.
well, third time's the charm. Let's see.
Yep. Go ahead.
Pries the last one open. Laps it up.
Nothing in that one either.
Well, let's get a good snack out of this.
Aye. You did check the bucket of all the other oysters we shelled for any pearls, right? You didn't just shell them and throw them inside the fucking bucket, did you?
His eyes widen and he slowly looks over at the empty straws.
Ha! Fuck me! Get out!
Well, sorry, but it appears I must be going. Speaking of shells, have you seen a portal come by?
Oh, the turtle? They're in the captain's chart room. Captain and the turtle guy. I don't know his name.
Okay, well. Oh. He goes by Master Gui.
Master Gui. Thank you. Well, if you're headed that way, perfect. I'll cook them some food for supper. And, you come back and collect it after I get the pearls out of any of these oysters that you left behind.
Alright then. Thank you for your
You see her
help,
take a
and,
ladle. She begins like stirring the oysters up, trying to get any pearls that were in them to come loose.
Alright, don't let me keep you too long. I shall return in a bit. And Keor heads out the door just as she opens up. Checks,
I'm checking. She gets a little excited. Well, hot diggity dog, we got 3 good pearls. She collects the 3. You see him put them in a small, like, little chest. The rest of them look mostly malformed. She's like, well, I suppose we could always trade these to some sea folk if they ever come around. She dumps the rest into that. She sees one oyster. She's like, bloody fuck's sake, this one's bad. Tosses it out.
Alright.
She stops you. She's like, here, take these to the captain, seeing as you're still fucking here and you haven't left yet. She hands you the small box with the 3 perfect pearls, semi-perfect pearls in it.
Alright. I'll see to it he gets these.
Perfect. Off you go.
Yep. Keor heads out.
You look inside the pearls.
Inside the pearls.
Like, you open the box and look at the pearls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you open them and they are, you could definitely tell the difference between a cheap everyday pearl and a perfect pearl. These ones are much more round, also much larger. Yeah, to like kind of give you like, like a gumball.
Wow.
Yeah. something along that size, mostly perfectly round. These ones are not 100% perfect, but the one of them is almost a perfect pearl. It's beautifully round. It's white and everything. And it's like, oh wow, that one's really fucking pretty. The other two a little bit off colored, not 100% perfect, but these are definitely worth a good amount of gold. Not 100 gold pieces per se, but a good amount.
All right. I've got to make sure the captain gets these.
Mm-hmm.
And he continues on to the captain's quarters, to the map room.
You make your way in. The door's locked, so you do have to knock on the door.
Oh, okay. Yep. He taps on the door with the claw.
The captain goes up and opens the door. Ah! He looks at you, thinks for a moment. Keor! That's your name. Come on in, come on in. Me and your master were just looking at my books. You see your master sitting in a chair reading the book that you read before, and he has a parchment and a quill, and you see him go, no, that's not right. Strikes it through.
Your immediate thinks about to the staff meditation.
Yeah, he's just crossing those words out entirely. Do the quill just, that's not right. Cross.
How are you this morning? And he asks as he offers the captain the box of pearls.
Just so you know, Foom, my computer's gonna turn off.
Hello?
There we go.
Alright. Wasn't so sure who was cut off.
Me.
Ah. Alright.
My PC has an auto turn off function. So once it's a certain time,
Okay.
automatically shuts down. That's fine.
Alright, so what now?
Let me just get the thing back up.
Alright, I'll be right back. Let me check on the printer.
Oh, before I forget. For anyone watching the stream, the reason it went down and came back up, I have my PC with an auto off task that happens at 12 p.m. sharp. As soon as it hits 12 o'clock, my computer will turn off on its own. That's A, in case I forget to turn it off, because it is a pretty beefy PC and it consumes a lot of electricity. So, that's why. Alright. If you're back from your master is just crossing out mistakes in the book. Anything that is not accurate or not to his knowledge, he's just Xing it out entirely. Just straight striking it through quill and parchment. The captain of the ship, every time he does it, he winces a bit. He's like, ugh. Doesn't seem to be a big fan of it.
policies too?
Your master looks up and sees you. Oh, of course I did. There are so many mistakes in here.
How far have you gotten?
It's gonna take me a few days to get through all of it. Why? Did you want to read the garbage?
I think I've had my fill of garbage for this voyage.
Yeah, that sounds right. If there's anything you want to know, Keor, feel free to ask. I am your master. It's part of my responsibility.
Well, I do have one question.
Of course.
That one character holding a staff.
Yes.
Is he?
That is a traveler. A person of note that started our order. His name I don't remember, and most don't recall. He didn't really care about names. Mostly just the arts themselves.
Is there anything that we still have? I don't know, like robe, boots.
There's artifacts that exist. We're actually going to be heading to pick one up in a few days. He has a staff that was given to him, a gift, and we'll be going to collect it and returning it to our temple. The current King of the Sea is said to be sick, so we will be preparing to vote on a new King of the Sea.
Can I roll a history or intelligence check on that?
Sure. What are you trying to understand?
If we have been taught about that ceremony.
Yeah, go ahead. That'd definitely be a history check.
Alright.
17. You know the general history is that the staff itself is passed around between the temples every few years. It's passed around. It's usually kept in the guard of the head of your order, who will travel to each temple and kind of give like guidance. But you did know that the head of your order has died more recently from old age, and with the Sea King also being sick, it's not a good time for you guys. So it's pretty prevalent for you guys to go to where he was, collect the staff, go to the main location of your order, and kind of elect a new leader and discuss who might take place of the current Sea King in the event that he does die, seeing as he is not doing well.
So we are going to pick up this staff.
Yes. It's given to my task. The orator sent me a message informing me of such.
And I can only assume not to be under greater security once we receive it.
No, we'll be going quietly. The best security is the one that no one knows is needed.
Noted.
sometimes the best path forward is the one of silence.
Understood, Master. So, how soon until we reach our destination?
Soon. I did read the section of the book that you talked about before, and he turns the page towards you, talking about balancing on the staff for, a few hours. And he has that one circled, not crossed out.
Oh.
It's an old practice of our temple, but one I think we should start instilling again. We'll start today. And he closes the book, a wide smirk on his face.
I'm sure Zealous would.
Oh, he already is. Come, Keor. Let us begin your training for today. Or are you still hurt? How do you feel?
Oh, I don't know. I think Zealous hit me a little too hard. You say, I still feel a little lightened up. Oh, I think I
Make a deception check if you're trying to actively lie.
I'm pretty sure done it with disadvantage. What's it? Go for a disadvantage.
No, it doesn't beat his passive insight anyway. You're right, Keor. You're too hurt to do such work. An easier task is best suited in your present state. Come on. He kind of gets up and he starts walking.
I appreciate your consideration, Mr.
You get onto the deck. He turns and looks at you. He's like, hey, I want you to get into a laid down position. Lay down, your face facing the deck. Place your...
Slowly goes down into like a push-up position before slowly lowering himself down.
Place your arms onto the deck, and I want you to lift your back straight up, holding it up, using just your arms and your toes.
Oh, you mean like arches on body?
Like a plank.
Like a oh.
Anyone who knows what planks are in real life know that they fucking suck.
Yep. And this is on what? His elbows or his fingers and toes?
Elbows and toes.
Oh, that was an okay. And he does so.
He walks around, correcting your form slightly with his staff. There you are. I want you to hold that until dinner is ready.
And Keor just has this look of horror on his face. Oh.
You hold it. Let's do a strength save to see how long, or check, to see how long you can hold this for. You hold it for a decent amount of time. Like, you get to about the 5-minute mark, you are in pain. Your abs have never hurt so bad. He kind of looks at you and he smiles. He's like, "You're doing good. Just another 30 minutes to go. I think we should make it tougher, though." You see him walk over and he grabs a pot and he puts it on your back. And he grabs a bucket full of water and he takes a ladle and he starts ladling water into the bucket while it's on your back. Make another strength check.
Is this like an iron pot?
Yeah. You're still holding it. You get 10 minutes in, you're still holding. But he is actively adding more and more water to it. So it's getting heavier and you're having to hold it up in this position.
I'm just shaking at this point.
Yeah.
Gritting his teeth. Squeezing his eyes shut.
You're a third of the way there, Keor. Keep going. Every roll is 10 minutes a time. Or 5 minutes, so. You make another roll. And you give out. You give out. You are hurting. The bucket falls to the ground. It's all over the place. He looks at you and he just tuts. Oh, poor Keor. You made a mess. He goes over, he grabs a mop, he brings it, a washcloth, sorry, not a mop. He brings you a washcloth. Go ahead and help him scrub the deck clean from the mess you made.
Yes, master.
He looks at you and he smiles. What did we learn?
Do not believe everything you read.
And?
It's not right to tell lies.
That's right.
Understood. And you see a defeated Keor just start flopping the deck. On his knees.
He looks up and sees Zyos. Zyos quickly starts working on ropes. Zyos, come down here. Zyos makes his way down. Your master looks at him. That's an interesting piece of tail jewelry you've added to your collection. Keor has come up with an interesting way of practicing our old ways. I assume it's time we try. He hands him a quarterstaff. Balance yourself upon the staff. Now I'm trying to remember, what is a acrobatics base check based on?
Like acrobatic what now?
What is acrobatics based on? Strength or dexterity? I can't remember which.
Acrobatics is based on dexterity.
Ah. Zyos gets the staff. He looks at it, looks at the master, tries to do like a position. Whap! Straight onto the fucking deck.
Yeah, upon hearing that, Keor kind of smirks as he continues to scrub.
Your master looks at him and he smiles. He's like, well, since you're down there, you may as well help Keor. And he throws him a rag too. As you and Zyos are scrubbing the deck with the wash rags together from the water he spilled.
And as I pass it, I ask, so where you just being a smart ass.
The bracelet on my tail, it seems. He shoots you a very angry glance, like, you know I haven't had this shit. As the two of you scrub the deck for the next few hours. The cook comes out and she looks fuming at you.
Oh no.
She comes over, ladle in hand. She's like, well, where the fuck have you been? I done told you to go to the captain's quarters, then come back and get his fucking supper.
He immediately pulls his head. Hey, I'm sorry. I had other tasks.
What? Starts hitting you with the ladle. No excuses.
Oh.
She hands you a plate. Take this to the captain. She looks at Zayas. She's like, why are you not scrubbing? Scrub! Just whacks him in the nose. The ladle.
You're kind of limps over. Still sore from earlier.
Yep. The door's not locked this time to the chart room. Ah. Hello, Keor. Ah, thank you. He grabs.
Give the bowl to the captain.
Yeah, he grabs the plate. It's a few cooked oysters. He starts eating it, enjoying his meal. He has like some bread, oyster. That's pretty much it. Pretty basic meal. Do you stay in the captain's quarters or do you exit out?
I exit out. Just leaning against the doorway before I head out.
Yeah. The cook has gone back into the cook's quarters. Zaya's scrubbing.
Yeah, Keor goes ahead and stumbles over to the side of the ship, just leans on it, resting a bit. This much pain. Oh, right. Day one.
Day one? You're well past day one. This is day two.
Oh, no. He means day one when he started training at the temple.
Gotcha. Yeah, and that's pretty much the close of day two. There's not really much else that happens. There's food prepared, you eat, you drink, but you're sore and tired, so you're ready for sleep. As day three begins. It's pretty calm. Your abs fucking hurt though. Like, moving is pain.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Like as soon as trying to sit up in the hammock. Grip my abs. Oh. And I just flop back down.
You stay in bed for about like another hour or so until your master comes in.
Yep.
He wakes you up. Good morning, Keor.
Oh.
Decided to sleep in, I see.
Oh, just trying to rest off the sore muscles.
Well, come on, let's do your training today.
Okay. And once again, Keor has like this slightly worried look, trying to hide it, trying to hold it back. And
As you step out onto the deck, he looks at you and Zyos as he's called you both to the top together. You both have staffs in your hands. He's like, balance yourself onto the staff, and if you fall, then you must put yourself into a plank position for 5 minutes, and then try and stand upon the staff again. Keep attempting until you're able to hold your position on the staff for a minute. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check. You are able to hold your position on the staff. As you kind of put it into a position, you put your feet onto it and you begin to balance yourself into position.
Okay.
Now the question is he able to? Nope. What? As your senior falls to the ground, and your master takes note of it, and he is told to do a plank for as long as he can for 5 minutes, which he instantly fails.
Yikes.
The master looks at him and we'll try something different tomorrow. Good job, Keor. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
He kind of walks off. Zyos is pissed. It's fucking impossible. It's just not possible.
Well, as the master said a couple days before, practice makes perfect, right?
Turns and looks at you. His teeth are gritting. He's not fucking happy.
Was one of those eggs wrong?
He walks away.
Huh. Yeah, just Keir looks over at him just curiously. Like, I've never seen him this upset. Huh.
Yeah. What do you do for the rest of the day?
Well, let me see if I can get down.
I would say with your check, you're able to hold it for the minute and then get out of the position.
Okay. Well,
It wasn't a hard DC either. It was only a 12.
oh.
Like, it's just you and him failed so bad at it.
Yeah, so for the rest of the day, Keir is just going to wander around, try to relax his sore muscles until someone needs assistance.
Okay. There's multiple members of the crew kind of moving back and forth, doing their own thing.
That's...
There is another tabaxi on board.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I guess this would probably be the first time Keir has seen a female feline in
Yeah. She's definitely smaller than you because you're much taller than she is. She's more of like an average human height. But yeah.
Okay, so what is the Tabaxi doing?
She seems to be working on some netting. Not sewing necessarily, but like knotting, tying a net together. Probably doing some basic repairs.
Got anything in these nets yet?
Not yet.
Yes, as we want to tour.
Not yet. We're still working on it. It'll take time.
Well, perhaps I can be of assistance.
We'll see.
Alright. What do you need me to do?
She hands you 2 things of rope. Go ahead and start tying this into a section of netting.
Immediately, he thinks back to his time trying to sales. Alright. Let's try this again.
Sleight of hand check.
How hard can this be? Is this sleight of hand?
Yep. You follow the instruction that you were given before, and you kind of follow a rhythm. You're above average for a normal person to do it, but in comparison to her speed, you're slow, but not horribly slow. As you spend the next, I'll say 2 hours working on this with her, and she begins asking you some basic questions like, how long have you been part of your order?
I'd say around 15 years.
Were you brought into the order, taken into it?
Let's never go on everything that was taken. I don't remember much before the order.
I don't remember much of my past either. No.
So how long have you been working on this crew?
Me working here on the ship? 2 years? Two years about.
I'm surprised you haven't made contact yet.
No, I can't afford a ship. And I'm not able to read charts.
Fair point.
Such things are usually left to people of higher nobility or people who have gained higher status through their own merits. Go ahead and make a perception check. That's fine. One thing you notice as you're kind of like sitting here with her and she's doing this netting as she kind of stands up, you notice that she doesn't have a shadow. Like, you have a shadow. It's visibly there, but she does not.
He notices
Well, this looks as good as it's going to get. She kind of bundles it up, takes it over to another crewmate, and they have a short conversation, and she kind of walks back over to you. What are you gonna do now?
I'm not sure.
Oh, it's gonna be supper soon. You can eat.
Sounds good. I guess I could go for a bite.
All right. She kind of walks forward. Her tail kind of drifts past your nose a bit as she walks towards the cook's quarters.
Okay, upon that, some of the fur on your thing kind of bristles up before settling down.
The cook has made most of the oysters were eaten the day before, but there's some leftovers, and it looks like they've been kind of mashed up for a soup that has some vegetables and stuff. One of the meals is muck and stuff.
Okay.
But you don't know what's in it. It's just a barrel that's been spinning with stuff that's in it.
As Keor looks at the barrel and immediately thinks back to that one section of the book. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, nothing. What's in the barrel?
I don't know. It's muck and stuff. No one knows what's in it. We just eat it.
You don't know what's in it, and you eat it.
If the cook makes it, I'd rather eat it than fight her.
Good point.
She gets her thing of muck and stuff, a small thing of like a cup that is like an oyster broth, essentially, and then a small like loaf of bread, more like a biscuit, but.
Alright.
And she kind of takes it. She goes over to like a side of the ship, and she just kind of sits down and starts chomping away on it.
Yeah.
Do you get your muck and stuff too?
He gets his fucking stuff and looks at it. Trying to make out what else is in there aside from the oysters.
The oysters are in like a cup. It's like a sip cup that you can drink out of. It's like a broth essentially. It's like boiled oyster essentially. It smells a bit salty, but it's broth. What do you expect? The muck and stuff though is a whole other concoction.
Oh, separate. Okay.
Yeah, they're not mixed together. They're two separate things. You basically have a cup that you can drink of broth, and then you have muck and stuff, and then a biscuit.
Okay. Okay, so he goes over to join the tabaxi. While he's looking down at his plate of a bowl of muck and stuff. So he looks down at his dish. He looks back up at her. So, how is the stuff?
It's not the worst muck and stuff I've ever had. It's also not the best. Quite a bit of fish in it. You could make a survival or a nature check to try and identify what's inside of it.
Oh, okay, yeah, nature.
Nature, okay.
That's not, you know what? No, survival.
Okay.
Oh,
You have no idea.
no, anything that's in it is just unidentifiable.
You're just gonna have to eat it and hope. Yeah.
Oh, right. this. And he takes a spoonful of he scoops up some of the mucka stuff in the biscuit and takes a bite.
You take a bite. Definitely fishy. Very sweet, and then very sour, like very quickly in between bites. God only knows what this thing is combined with. Or the gods only know what it's combined with.
Yeah, very interesting texture, definitely an acquired taste. Oh, that's different.
Yep.
Yeah, you see Keor's face kind of like goes like 5 different expressions at once.
She laughs. You're not accustomed to sea travel, are you?
Just saying all of that travel. I definitely feel somewhat.
You're a landlubber.
Yeah, so he puts pretty much finishes off the biscuit and sips on the broth.
It's not terribly great, but it's not the worst thing you've ever had.
Yep. Okay, how far in the day is it?
You're getting, like, this is supper, so, like, you're near the end.
Okay.
You know.
Keor leans on the side of the ship and just looks up.
There are stars starting to come out. Because you did your training and all that in between. Like, your master would just put you on a staff and be like, be on the staff. He would have you do warm-up lessons and stuff like that. I'm not going to RP all that too much because it would be part of your everyday.
Yep.
Plus, you did sleep in, so.
Yep. Yeah, so Keor looks up at the stars and somewhat says to himself, I wonder which ones are out tonight.
You can make a survival check. This would more be along the lines of survival. Or intelligence. You look up at the stars and you don't know the constellations by name, but you know them in general. Like, you know like which ones make up interesting shapes that you like. You can describe them as you wish.
Yep. Oh, there's the griffin. So that means the owlbear should be.
And yeah, that's how you spend your next hour or two. Just looking for constellations.
Yep.
As the night settles down and dissipates the next day, as you lay down enjoying your day that you had, the next day begins. As we're on day 4.
Day 4. Yeah, as soon as Keor says that, immediately he starts looking for the tabaxi.
As soon as you wake up.
Yep, as soon as he wakes up, as soon as he steps out.
You see the first thing you notice as soon as you walk out the door the next day is Zyos is trying to do the quarterstaff thing, and he is not doing well at it, and he's getting frustrated.
Oh boy.
Like, it's not that he can't get the position, it's just he can't hold it long enough. And every time he fails, you see him do the planks. So as he falls, he gets into a plank position. He holds it. One of the crew members, a human, like, is doing the water bucket thing. But instead of like starting to fill it gradually, he just takes a full bucket, puts it on his back as he holds it.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah, Keor looks at him as he passes by, impressed. And he continues to look around the ship for the Tamaxi.
You quickly see where she's at. Looks like she has the net again, but this time she's attaching weights to it. Weights and buoys.
Back at this again, are we?
Well, it's always work. You here to help again?
If you wouldn't mind.
Of course. Take a seat.
Alright, he sits down next door and...
It's like a giant cast net, essentially. So, there's a long rope that has buoys attached to it. And then you have the net itself that has weights attached to the outer rim of it. So it can be kind of thrown, scoops up what it can, and then dragged up. And the buoys kind of help get it back up.
Alright. Alright, so what are we doing now?
Right now, we're attaching the weights to the ropes, to the edging of the rope. So that way when we throw it out and we pull it back, it will close in on itself.
Starts trying to tie some of the weights on.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. You got it on there. It's perfect. You start moving down the line. You keep doing it. And doing it. You're making great pacing. You're outpacing her.
Huh.
About 2 hours go by. You're done. It's finished. Great job. Let me just get this up and we'll carry it where it belongs. You lift it up, all the weights collapse off of it onto the deck. A third of them stay in place, but all the rest just fall off.
Oh, there's the twist.
Yeah,
I knew it was too easy.
You're waiting for it. She looks at it, looks at you, looks at it, looks at you, drops the net, throws her hands in the air. She's again speaking a language you don't know, but doesn't seem too fucking happy.
I'll clean this up.
She turns around. You can tell she like her claws are out. Her hair is sticking up a bit. But she. That's a great idea. Yep. She walks away. Do you try and fix it?
He starts picking up the weights and then just mumbles himself.
Make another sleight of hand to try and put it back. You do it again. You lift it up. Falls. That's another 2 hours of your time lost.
Yep.
You gonna try again?
Yeah, one more time.
Alright, the DC's gonna go up. Luckily enough, the DC was a 10 originally. It went up by 2 to a 12, and you beat it with a 13. As you finish the last one, you lift the net and you shake it a few times, and they don't fall off. You're like, your master comes over to you. Good job, Keor. You are determined to succeed. Even though you failed, you tried again. And when you failed, you didn't give up. You kept going.
I learned from the best.
Speaking of the best, I didn't see you do your practice today. He hands you your staff. Come on.
So Keor hesitates and looks around for the tabaxi.
She is currently not on the area you can see.
Okay.
You can make a perception check if you want to try and spot her more directly, but just passive perception wise, you don't see her.
Nah, just passive.
Okay.
And he goes to follow his master. Continue the training.
Yep. You get to the spot where Zios was. He's not there anymore.
So this is done for the day.
He's laying down, taking the rest. He was successful after a while. He held it for 5 minutes. He's very proud of himself. Let's see how long you can do it for this time. And begin.
Huh?
What? Strength check for your planks. That's a success. And again, back onto the staff.
Huh?
That's a success. You hold it for a minute. You can keep pressing it.
Oh, another check?
Yep. You hold it for 1 minute. You can press it again to hold it for another. The DC just goes up slightly. You still hold it. It hasn't gone up yet because you haven't failed. You're at 3 minutes. Four minutes. DC is going to go up to 12. Wow. But your master does seem impressed. Like you're getting this much quicker than Zios is. Regardless. Zios spent all day practicing this. You've done it an hour at most. Very good, Keor.
Thank you.
Do you want to
Should I
keep
go back?
trying? Or do you need to rest?
You know, I'll try it one more time. Alright, he gets up, taps his staff on the deck, and up.
That's a success. It's 1 minute. What?
Oh. Okay. Should I get into position, Master?
Into position, Keor. It's hurting at this point.
Master, question?
Yes.
Should I roll again for strength, or?
You've already failed.
Oh, okay.
You held it for like 2 minutes and then you collapse under the pressure of the plank.
Question.
Yes.
What creature casts no shadow?
A creature made of shadow might not cast a shadow. A creature of light might not cast a shadow.
Any creature that can take a different shape.
There are some that do, but there's tales of people of the Isles who trade such things for protection. So,
Such as what?
sure, they sell their shadows. There's a triad of sea hags that exist here. They purchase such things from people.
Shadows are rather odd to trade, don't you think?
I don't know the purpose of why they want such things, but they're recognized by the government and the king, and are allowed to exist here by him. We don't directly interact, but they do get their votes in choosing the king of the sea.
Just figured I'd ask. I do believe it's getting late.
Get your rest.
How long till we reach?
What about another 2 days? 2-3 days.
Yeah, he looks over the horizon and heads back into the cabin.
Yep, you sleep. It's beautiful sleep. It's very well needed. You wake up, but it's not to the sound of morning. It's to the sound of the crew calling out. You hear the sound of thunder, a storm outside. You feel like a thud against the ship.
Keor springs out and runs out to see what's going on.
You run out to sea and you see this massive storm. You're catching the outside of it, but it's come to where you are. Probably drift it from the open sea. As you look down, you see a portion of a mast has collided into your ship. It doesn't look as damaged because it's just the long side of it.
Oh, you said a mast has collided into the ship?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so what does this mast look like?
Like a mast. Like a mast that's on a boat. Like the long thing that goes up the hills of sails to.
Oh, that collided into the ship.
Yep. It's just a portion of one. It's not the whole piece.
Okay, where did that come from? Alright, so Keor starts like, is everyone okay?
Everyone nods their head yes. The lookout is peering around, looking for anything they can see.
And immediately I look for Master.
You see him. He's kind of like on the castle, kind of looking around.
Guys, what's going on? Did the lookout not keep an eye out?
Who are you asking?
Master
You ask the master, and the master looks at you. I don't know. It's a bit early to say. He seems to be trying to peer out, seeing if he can see survivors.
Yeah, Keor looks at the mast and looks around for the captain.
The captain is on the top deck, not on the main castle. That's where the first mate is. The captain's kind of like in the mid deck, kind of like looking over, checking things.
In that case, he'll look at the first man and ask, was there another ship?
Not with us.
And he looks down at the mast and Rivers asks, I'm assuming we should get them removed?
Yeah, we should.
Alright. Keor starts heading over to where the mast is. Anyone trying to dislodge it or remove it?
There's a number of crew. They're throwing ropes over it, trying to tie it to it, to use it as kind of like a way to pull it off.
Alright. Right. And Keor will help out with the ropes and cap.
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength check. Yeah, you grab onto the ropes and you all begin to pull the mast until it frees, and it kind of begins to drift away off the back side of the ship between you and the rest of the crew. It's difficult work. It does take a lot of time, but it does eventually kind of go over. As it's happening, though, the captain kind of looks up. Everyone brace! As a large wave is coming towards you guys. You look at it, and it's easily about 300 feet up.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Go ahead and...
Immediately, Keor clings to the side of the ship, digging his claws into the wood.
Your master stands there watching. Go ahead and make a dexterity save. Yeah, you grip on, you're holding it into place. You look back to where your master is, and you see him take the staff, and he goes into that hold position as the wave crashes into you guys. And as it...
Okay, so he sees Mr. Lee. Now he's gonna look around for Zealous.
You don't see her directly, but you do see claw marks on the deck.
Wait, see who?
You don't see her.
No, he's looking for Zealous.
Oh, Zealous?
Yeah.
Zealous is holding on to the mast as he's like up in the rigging. He has tied himself to it, so he is holding strong. No problem.
But yeah, he would have also looked for the tabaxi.
Yeah, you don't see her. You just see claw marks.
And immediately he assumes the worst.
Do you run to the other side?
Yep.
You run to the other side and you look over. She's on the side of the ship. Her claws are digging in. She's trying to hold on, but the waves are rocking her. She's about ready to fall off.
Alright. How far is she? Like, is she like hanging off the side?
Off the side, yeah.
Is she within arm's reach?
Not within arm's reach. You can lower like your staff to get the extra 5 feet.
Okay. In that case, yeah, Keor will lean over his staff, and tell her, grab.
Alright. Make a strength check to pull her up. I'll say that's successful. You pull her up using your staff. As you pull her onto the top deck, she looks at you, breathing heavily. Thank you. You saved my life.
That's what we do.
You see the captain and the first mate are taking a head count of everyone. And it doesn't seem that you lost anybody to the waves.
Alright.
But the rest of the night is hard work as you guys use the rigging and everything. You tack sails back and forth. You're not given a break to do anything.
Oh well.
But that,
Try to save the ship. Yep. Perfect.
yeah, that night as it slowly begins to fade, she does come to you and she invites you to come down below to eat with her.
Alright. Yeah, so just invite us.
Yep. It's not great dinner. It's mostly like a fried fish. You get like 3 fried fish. They did have some luck with fishing, luckily.
Right.
And then you have just water and a loaf of bread. And it's good. She asks you a bunch of questions. Where are you headed to? What's your plans? What do you...
We're heading to the next.
You pick up a certain item. So, tell me about your monks. Are you celibates? She stands up, takes your hand. Well, I don't like being in debt, so... She takes you to her cot, and she fucks you, if you let her.
Oh, looks like he does kind of hesitate.
Yeah, you would be a virgin at this point.
Dare I roll a performance?
Yeah, 100% your roll performance.
Alright.
We don't RP sex and all that, but we do roll performance checks to see how well they go. You both got the same roll. We both got a 16. If I add her bonus and everything to it, then it comes out to a 16.
Huh.
So yeah, it's above average. Enjoyable.
Okay.
Yep. But just like the audio did, the storm does fade, eventually stopping. As you wake up the next morning with her no longer in the bed, or in the hammock, as it be. Some of the crew do give you like the eye of, we know what you did.
He steps out. Kind of brushing his hand through his mane. And immediately starts looking around for her again.
You see her, she's off to the far side. At this point, she is weaving a new rope.
Right?
She has like 3 small ropes and she's kind of tying them together.
Yep, he goes ahead and accompanies her. Offering help with ropes.
Don't think I'm gonna fuck you again just because you're helping me all the time.
Well, I can't say I'm expecting another one, but I do apologize. I didn't get your name.
She looks at you and she smiles. Perhaps for now we'll keep it that way. Keor. She knows your name, you don't know her name.
Nope. Alright then. You won't tell me your name. Oh, sleight of hand for the ropes?
Sleight of hand for the ropes.
Alright. I do have another question. What did you get for it?
What was your question?
Yes, sir. So, what did you get out of the deal?
Oh, you're asking about her shadow.
Yeah.
She looks at you and she does like a slight wince when you ask her that question. I've always been, as weird as it sounds, a bit afraid of the ocean, the seas, and all the dangers that they bring. So I was walking around one day and I met myself a pixie. And I know the general rules. You don't give your name to a pixie. You don't, give the pixie anything for free. You make a deal. And it offered protection from the seas in exchange for my chateau, and I accepted it. And after that, my chateau disappeared, but I've been lost to the sea before, but I've never been lost to the point that I didn't return to shore. I've never died to the ocean, as you could say. It helped me get off the island that I was on, escape, live a life again. Nothing's worse than living on an island, never seen anything but that shoreline for the entirety of your life. I just needed something new. And that gave me the courage and willingness to try.
Yeah, so while she's telling him this, he gives her like this gentle yet knowing look. Almost like he's going to ask. So, is it worth it?
Oh, safety on the ocean in exchange for a thing that I don't care about? 100%. Worth every bit of not having a chateau. Every little bit.
Do you think what would happen if I had a copy?
I don't know. That's the interesting thing about it. When the chateau, whenever the protection takes effect, it's generally not a conscious one that I control. It just happens. If it doesn't think there's danger, then nothing happens. So I don't know. But I've been safe so far.
Here's hoping you would never have to find out.
Let's keep it that way.
And he continues to look close.
Yep. You do a normal job at it. You don't make it worse. You don't make it better. But you do help. Do you do anything else during that day? Do you do your training?
Depends. Does Master Gui find him?
Yeah, your master is currently working on Zyos on his training. Zyos seems to be getting it much better and is able to easily get in the position and hold it. He can hold it for about 30 minutes before he loses, balance.
once he's done familiar with the ropes, I better get back to training before the master scolds me again.
That sounds probably like a good idea.
And he goes to Master Gui and trains again.
Okay. Zios is there too. You see him kind of like stiffen up as he tries to hold it for as long as possible. But you, however, you get into position and you don't know what it is. You kind of just find that perfect footing and you get into it and you hold it. And you hold it. You don't know how much time's passed. You just keep holding it. Eventually, Zios' one falters. And you're still in it. You kind of found that perfect balance for yourself. You don't know how much time has passed at this point.
Yeah, figured he would be lost in thought at that point.
Yeah. Your master kind of sees it, smiles. All right, Keor, you've done very well. I think you're ready for the next stage in your training. Yes.
Oh. And he didn't realize he was still balancing. Oh. How long is it? Okay, next. What's the next step?
As you kind of like come to consciousness, you look around, it's nightfall. You don't know how long you've been in this thing, but it's been hours.
Forgive me, Master. I guess I spaced out.
You found your inner peace. There's nothing to be sorry about, Keor. That's what we strive to do. To find the inner self. And to use that to strike forth.
I see.
Now that you've found your peace and your balance, it's time to bring forth your ability to withstand, which we've been working on slightly with your planking, but let's give it a real go this time. Zios is really good at striking. But let's see if you're like able to be like stone and withstand, to meld your form to the strike that comes. Are you ready?
I believe so.
You see your master get into a fighting stance. And he breathes. As he strikes, you see lightning course around his arm as it kind of sparks a bit as his strike hits you. He's going to stun you, strike you. Does a 16 hit your AC?
Oh. Yes.
Okay. He does the punch in such a way that it's not made to do damage, so you only take 6 points of damage. I'm hoping you're still up after that.
Yep, still up. Just barely.
Okay. Let me look up what the save for stunning strike is, because I can't remember.
Oh, his man is definitely standing on end.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. No, that's a failure. You are stunned for an entire round as your body convulses and shocks as this strike, it's this lightning that's in his palm just channels from him into you. Your hair begins to stand a little bit on end and it has like the static to it from the hit. Very good, Keor. You've withstood. Now for the second strike.
Correct.
What's your AC?
13.
13? This time as his hand clashes into you, you see the lightning course in his arm as it hits, and you center yourself like a stone. As it collides, it dissipates against you. The strike does hit, but it does not damage you. It does not cause you the stunning effect.
Oh, how long was I stuck? Oh, 6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Okay.
He did not just strike you and then strike you again and then strike you again. He could fury blows you, but he's your master. Decides his goal is not to knock you down.
Right.
Very good. I'm very proud of you. One last time.
Was it breathing heavy?
This time it's an 18 to hit as it the lightning coursing through his arm into your body as another stunning strike. As that's 4 points of damage.
And I'm down.
Down. You are quickly attended to, and you wake up in your bed. After an hour, your master is sitting there beside you, reading that same book that you read before, crossing things through it, reading it still. Kind of looks over and sees you awake. Him and Zios are having a conversation at this point. But you kind of wake up during it. What do you do?
Alright, so you said Master and Zealous are having a conversation?
Yeah, you're in your quarters, you're in your bunk because they carried you to it. They stabilized you, put you in your bunk. And the master and Zios are talking as you're in your bunk because they're in the room also.
Okay. Well, at this point, I'm just listening. Trying to make it seem like I'm still asleep, but I'm just listening.
Make a deception check. Or a stealth check. You get yourself into a position where you're not facing towards them as you kind of just listen in to their conversation. Zios, Master, you have begun training him in the strikes and everything, and you have taught me such things, but never to withstand them. Why have you forsaken me on such knowledges? You're simply not ready yet. That's all there is. He has much better balance than you do, by natural ability. You must give yourself time. He seems very frustrated by this. You see him get into a fighting stance, like get into a defensive stance. He's like, then strike me, master. I'll show you I withstand it. My pupil, I've already knocked out your junior. I do not need to make you unconscious as well to teach a lesson. You're not ready. I can withstand it. You see your master get into a stance as you're kind of peeking over, and this time it's a much more defined stance. Before he was a very loose stance, not really trying as hard against you. As he strikes, he hits your companion straight. It hits him real hard. He doesn't seem to be doing very good after that strike. It is a sudden strike, so I do need to make a con save for him. Which he does succeed. But then your master does the strike again. As he does a fuel... Because you're the junior apprentice, your master goes easier on you. Zyos is the senior, he's been with him longer, so he does not go easy. He does the full fury. That hits also. That really hurts. He withstands it. That also hits. At that point, he'll get knocked unconscious. As your master strikes him once, twice, and then the third time, again, he strikes him. Each of these times, these static bolts of charge channeling through his arm into your senior. As he collapses to the ground, your master unknowingly strikes a fourth time, but there's no one standing there anymore. Your master draws his fist back and he takes a deep breath. And you see him starting to stabilize Zyos. As he lifts Zyos and he lays him into the bunk. Your master kind of sits down, grabs a drink that he has on the table, and sips it. Shakes his head and sits there waiting for one of you to wake up. Keep in mind, Zyos has been apprentice for years before you. So the fact that he hasn't gotten further in his training is a little disappointing, yeah. He should be, like, as a monk standard should go, he should be much further along than he is. By technical terms, for as long as he's been there, he should have been your master and you should have been his apprentice. But the fact is that he just hasn't made it to that point. He's been there for studying under an actual master for 10 years. You've only been studying for maybe 3. And most of that's just been, you know, learning. Like, prior to that, you just did normal monk work, you know, reading, writing, cleaning, reading, writing, cleaning, reading, writing, cleaning. And that's pretty much all you've been doing. You didn't get appointed to this master until 3 years ago. But he's been with him for 10 years. Like, he should have been further along by now.
And at this point, Keor does sit up and stretch.
Ah, good morning, Keor.
Morning, Master.
Or night, actually.
Oh. How long was I out?
About 2 hours.
How much longer?
About another 3 days. Two and a half.
Go back to bed. What was that? I don't think I've ever read any of those in our texts.
That is the use of ki to generate energy into your strike. It goes by a term that many monks call stunning strike.
Never had me stunned.
We'll practice more in the next few days. You and Zyos will need rest and more training before you're able to properly utilizing it. But you're close, not far from being able to use it, I suspect.
I think I should have as much rest up. So probably have a lot more training to do tomorrow.
Yes. We'll be doing something new tomorrow.
But I am eager for this next step.
I'm sure you are. Get your rest.
Alright, Master. Good night.
Good night. He tucks into a shell. Because he's a turtle. He just goes to sleep. Yeah, and you sleep. Night falls. You slumber. You get a long rest. And the next day comes. Your master's already awake outside. He has Zyos doing the same training he was prior. But your master sees you coming and he smiles. Ah, good morning, Keor. Are you ready for your new set of trainings?
So, what's the next step?
You've been able to withstand a strike to yourself. You've been able to balance yourself, which is also important. But now I want you to strike forth with your strength, and we'll see if you can channel your energy outwards. He grabs a small porcelain cup, like a teacup, and he grabs a bucket, and he puts the bucket on top of the teacup, and he fills the bucket with some water. Take your fist and punch it into the bucket of water, but your hand cannot be wet when you do so. You must channel yourself through into the water and shatter the key cup below it.
Oh, okay. So he has to punch downwards without upping. Gotcha. Okay. Just trying to picture this.
Yep, so you have a porcelain cup, a bucket of water that's on top of it, that's full of water, and he wants you to take your fist, punch it towards the bucket full of water without getting your fist wet, and destroy the porcelain cup below it.
Brace yourselves. What do I roll?
This would be an attack roll, unarmed strike.
Up.
Your hand's wet. This might take you a while. I'll come back at the end of the day.
Should I keep trying?
You should keep trying until you are successful.
Very well then.
Yep. He's gonna keep striking that. Yeah, you strike it again. Nope. Your hand is soaked this time, but this time it's like all the way up to like your elbow. This is like a level 5 monk training, by the way. You're technically not even level 1 yet.
No, barely. Right. Again. Oh.
This time you take your fist. You're a little frustrated at the point, so you strike down with all your might, but it's a little bit too much. As you strike the bucket, you break the bucket as you punch through it into the porcelain cup, but shatters into your fist. Your hand is bleeding profusely from the porcelain glass that is now embedded into your fist.
Ouch.
As you take 1 point of damage from that.
Irritated roar resounds on the deck of this ship.
Zaius looks at you. He smiles. Not so easy, is it? Mm-hmm. One thing you make a perception check. Nope, you don't see shit. Never mind.
Yeah, too frustrated to notice anything else.
Yep.
Aside from the shards of porcelain embedded in my fist.
Yep. You can go to the cook and say they have more porcelain for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me. You wouldn't happen to have another pup, would you?
That'd be my mother's tea set. You fucking monster. What came over you to want to break such a thing important to me? You will she starts whacking you with the ladle. You will pay for this.
Oh! Ow, ow. Hey,
She grabs you by your tail, pulls you back into the kitchen. Get you. It's back in you. You're gonna peel potatoes until I've run you roll. As you're forced to peel potatoes for the rest of the day. Your master doesn't have a porcelain tea set to keep with him on this journey. Of course he took it from someone else. I will say, you do peel the potatoes, and she does tell you to mash them. So you can use this opportunity to use your fist to practice with the potatoes.
I'll be using my other fist though,
Yeah.
because I've not done cigarette yet.
She does wrap your fist. She doesn't leave it bleeding because you're cooking food. She can't have you bleeding all over the food itself. People would complain. There's blood in my food. What the fuck?
Well, that's not blood. That's tomato sauce.
Yeah.
All right.
Unarmed strike. You strike and you have power. You know you have power. But you just can't pull this mindset of what ki is, what this inner energy is, to bring it forth to something you can use yet. You just don't have the understanding at the moment. But you do punch a lot of potatoes. As you punch them, they just kind of explode into a mash. But you know that's not right. You know that's not the plan. That's not the point.
Nope.
As you finish out the day, you are handed a ladle, and you're told to scoop food, one ladle per person, onto their plates. One of the crew members come by, they get their potatoes, they look at them, they put their finger in it, they pull out a long hair, they're like, fucking hell. Ugh. He walks away. Cause you're a furry cat, of course you left hair in the food. Fuck me. Eventually Zyos comes around with a plate. Keor? Keor? Wouldn't mind giving me an extra serving, would you?
This one's in this little beach.
walks away.
So I was waiting for the next roommate. He kind of looks at his hands, touches his fingers, touches his wrists.
The Tabaxi is the next one up. Hurt your hand?
Yeah. Picked a fight with the porcelain cup. The cup.
Maybe you shouldn't be fighting something so sharp.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
She holds her bowl up for some potatoes.
And he gives her a ladle full.
She takes it and walks away.
And he glances at her as she walks away.
Her tail's twitching a little bit, like swaying as she walks.
Don't tell me that was a chef that said that.
No, it's one of the other crewmates as they kind of just watch. The crewmate looks at you and he's like, I heard Tabaxis had the ability to purr.
Yeah, Keor again kind of awkwardly looks to the side and just scratches his chin.
Yeah, food's divvied out. Your master eventually comes around to get some potatoes.
That should be fine.
You've been practicing. No luck, I see.
I'm like, still can't seem to get the technique right. I don't want to do it wrong.
This may help you. He hands you the book that was in the captain's collection.
This thing again.
Most of the garbage has been crossed out. There's some things that I myself don't use because I don't have the knowledge, but it's not incorrect what I left behind.
I'll give it a... Oh. Enjoy. And gives it a scoop.
He looks at it, looks at you and smiles.
And Keor smiles back.
Do you give up another scoop of potatoes?
That's right.
Oh, Keor, what's that behind you? Whoops. His bowl is now empty. Oh, it seems you've forgotten to give me my potatoes.
Seems I have. And he gives him another, well, I'd say 3/4 of a ladle full.
3/4, yeah. Good for a person like me who's lost so many teeth. He walks away. You notice that the potatoes that he had is underneath his plate.
Oh, what?
Yeah, because he like threw the bowl. He threw the bowl of potatoes up into the air, caught it, put the plate over top of it, and then kicked another empty bowl onto it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And then had you fill that other bowl. It's almost like he's like a very skilled monk. As you finish serving everyone else, the cook looks and she's like, "Was short a little bit more than I expected. You must be heavy late, old boy."
No, but then I guess I served the portion a little bigger than expected. As well. You know, big guy. And he kind of shrugged his shoulders.
Well, here you go. She takes a scoops of like a bowl for you, hands it to you, gives you your rations, and then you see her take the bowl of potatoes, the little bit of fish that was made, and some of the water, and you see her go up to the barrel of muck and stuff, and she pours it all in.
Yeah, Keor looks on kind of 60 time and like discussing.
We're almost ready for breakfast tomorrow. Perfect. It's only half full.
Shudders at that. Keor pretty much shudders at that. He looks around.
Yeah, muck and stuff is just leftovers for like 2 days, just thrown into a barrel, and then the barrel is just rotated.
Oh!
Yeah. That's why it's called muck and stuff.
Alright. No.
Yeah.
So, after looking around, he turns back to the chef and asks, "So, the tabaxi, what's her story?"
Hers?
Yeah.
Let me think now.
I mean, does she even have a
Lila?
name? Lila.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it is. Okay. But, yeah, what's first for? Have you noticed anything?
She was a slave when we... or something like that originally. When we found her, she was hot scopping around a bit, looking for work. She picked up one of our posters looking for crew and answered it. She didn't ask for many wages, just free travel and food and drink, and we hired her, and she's been aboard since. Granted, I only have 2 years on her.
Okay. I asked.
Hmm?
Yeah, he kind of. Wait, is everyone like gathered in the kitchen or?
No one sits in the kitchen. The kitchen is where you go to get your food, and then you get the fuck out and you're on the top deck, or you go below deck in the hole and you eat in the hole.
Gotcha. Okay.
The lookout will generally take their food up to... someone will take the food up to the lookout and feed the lookout generally. And then lookouts are rotated day shift and night shift.
Figured that out.
Mm.
Just curious. Oh, and potatoes came out pretty good.
She takes a scoop and eats it. Seems alright. They're just plain potatoes. There's no salt and pepper in them. It's just mashed potatoes with no seasoning.
Oh.
Yeah. What do you expect?
Oh. I believe I should get going. Unless you need more help in the kitchen.
Ah, look at you, boy, trying to make up for all the trouble you've been giving me. Of course there's work in the fucking kitchen. Come on. She takes you over to what can be best described as a sink, which is basically a bucket, like a wash tub, essentially. And all the pots and pans are in it for like 3 days so far. And all the bowls.
Oh, that water must smell rank.
Yup. And she looks at you and she smiles. She's like, here's a sea sponge for you. Now you can scrub. She grabs you by your tail and she squeezes it hard. If you break a single one of my fucking dishes, I'll rip your fucking tail straight off. And then I'll feed it to the fucking crew. To be fair, none of it is glass. It's all wood. So a little hard to break, but you've shown that you've been a little able. You don't need to roll any checks. You just clean dishes for a while until you're tired. Your master did leave you a book though.
Right.
It seems your master has taken possession of it from the captain.
Huh.
The captain, for best you can understand based on a passive insight, the captain didn't seem to want the book anymore because it's been marked through so much that it's not really worth holding on to at this point. But you can add it to your inventory.
Alright.
And you can basically just call it the history of blank your order.
Wait, history of what?
Of your order. Whatever your order's name is.
Okay.
I'm blanking on it at the moment, so I can't remember specifically.
Let me look this up real quick. I'll just go with this for now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're tired, you're sore, you're ready for sleep. What would you like to do? You just go to bed or you want to read the book?
I'll read the book a bit before I go to sleep.
Yeah. You make an intelligence check. The first few bits that you read is about key and what it is, and you kind of gain a better understanding. Key is like the essence of the soul, the essence of energy in your body, and there's different interpretations based on like how you use it. Keep in mind, this is written from an outside perspective. But you basically learn the basics of what key is. You don't know how to use it yet, but you understand the concept of it. And you would suspect that that's probably why you aren't successful in breaking the cup, is because you haven't found your key yet to channel it properly. Currently you're just punching a bucket full of water. Yep. So that's one of the things you were like, I haven't found it yet. I gotta find it first and then I can try again.
Yep.
And yeah, that's the end. You sleep. The next day, you are told that you all will be coming up upon the island in a little bit. You can't see it yet, but it's coming up. What do you do?
Against the railing and just takes in the sea breeze.
Yeah, you see seagulls flying around. It's nice and calm. Nice change from the normal day to day. Anything else you'd like to do? Alright. It's about kind of going into night. The crew, goes around. You're told that you're a little bit delayed, and it's because the wind kind of died down on you guys a bit. So you won't get there till the next day. But
So
yeah,
as the stars come out, Keor goes ahead and climbs up one of the crow's nests.
yeah. You see another lookout there, one you have not met before. It is a half-orc woman. She gets frightened when you show up. She's like, oh, fucking hell! You big fucking cat scared the shit out of me.
Cat? I'm sorry, I feel insulted by that. Anyways, sorry for starting. Just wanted to.
Oh, that's understandable. Come on up. You look warm, by the way. It's a cold breeze tonight.
I mean, I am covered in fur, so it's.
Part perfect. And she kind of scavenge over to you, gets into your warmth as much as she can. She looks at you and she's like, "You can stay up here as long as you want." Is it true that you tabaxis have the ability to purr? What is that like? You're a tabaxi, aren't you? You're just a bigger, furrier one.
Okay, I may need to do a history check on this one.
Yeah.
Now, I was wondering if he knows he's a Leonin, or if he thinks he's a large tabaxi.
Go ahead. This would have been something that you would have checked when you were a baby, like, you know, like not a baby, but you know, a young kid in the order, as far as reading and writing and all that. You would have found a book about different races and stuff, and you kind of looked around it, and you did find passages about what Leonin are. And the key differences between a Leonin and a tabaxi. So you have the general understanding that you're not a tabaxi, that's why you're bigger than a tabaxi, and that's why you have a mane. Tabaxi don't get those features.
Right.
A female Leonin, though, is more in line to a tabaxi than anything else.
Right.
One distinct feature is the tail. Because you have a lion's tail, which is, yeah.
Oh, again with this. Okay, I get that we're basically cat felines, but it doesn't mean we all. And he does a history check on that one night.
For if she purred for you?
No, if he purred for her.
Okay. I would just go ahead and tell you without any roll, you didn't purr. Lions don't purr.
Okay. Let's see if it is not a.
What the fuck are you then?
Something called a.
I've never heard of it. Wouldn't be a first time though. Bunch of weird shit all the time. I've seen more tieflings than I've seen Leonins then. No, I mean tieflings aren't common, but you know, wouldn't call them rare either.
Hearing that, Keor kind of lowers his ears again, a little concerned now.
Not that I've ever seen, but what the fuck I know. I'm just a lookout. It's like it's my job to see shit. God, you're fucking warm though. Fuck me.
Okay, here's my question: is she about the same height as him, or
No. She's a half orc, so she's more human height. So like 5'6", 5'8". You're
So
like
alright.
you're like 7 foot, brah.
So basically, she has her face buried in his mane.
Yeah. She's enjoying a warm, furry thing that's up here. I mean, it's not too terribly cold. Like, it's warm, but you know.
Bit nippy.
Yeah, like Nippy being like 75 instead of 80 degrees.
Okay. Really taking that fluff in, aren't you?
Make a perception check.
Oh boy.
You notice that she is cutting some of your mane.
Oh,
Wait, don't go anywhere. I just want a pair of gloves. You're soft.
if you want us on my fur, all you have to do was ask.
I didn't want to be rude.
And giving me an unsolicited haircut. It's not like
I think you look good with your haircuts. Besides, what is this? She holds up your ponytail that you have.
oh, the braid.
This is fucking gross. You should cut this off.
Absolutely not.
Alright.
Face.
She looks back up at the stars. Clutching the tuft of fur that she took out of your mane. You have like a slight, like uneven spot now.
Yep.
Very slight, not horribly bad. Like a handful.
Oh, God.
You could probably brush to like make it not as noticeable.
Yeah.
But after about another hour or two, you can see the beginnings of the temple.
What's this?
Now that would be the temple of Palmyra.
Palmyra.
Mm-hmm. It's an island. There's more than just the temple, of course, but there is one there. There's a temple of the Dawn Father there. I think there's your people there. Mostly some town folk, some governor, military, but nothing major.
Once we reach that same point, maybe I can finish coming up with business.
The night crew kind of start working on getting the boat docked to this port. It's still late at night. It's up to you if you just want to go and lay down and sleep, or if you want to wake up that day, and if you want to stay awake.
Yeah, Keor's gonna go ahead and get back into his
Quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, your master's asleep. Your senior is asleep, Zyos. You lay down and rest. Some thoughts cross your mind. Did she purr when we did it? Maybe. I don't remember. Stuff like that. As you sleep. The next morning comes. Your master is very happy as he wakes you. Come on, Keor, we have to go ashore.
What? Oh, right. Look.
Let's
Right,
go.
I'm up. I'm up.
As your master, and Zios make your way on the shore, you follow your master. There's not a lot of like doing your own personal thing. It's your master's moving, therefore you move. As eventually you make your way up towards the top of a large hill, you make it to a temple of your order. A halfling man is standing there, and behind him is a half-orc holding an ornate chest that is very long, and it is closed. Welcome, brothers. It's a pleasure to have you all join us. Will you be staying with us for the night, or do you need to make headway on your journey? Your master looks at you all. We're already a bit late, so we'll be making headway quickly. Your master accepts the container as the three of you start making your way back down.
So Keor's looking at the container. Should I roll perception?
Yeah. It's pretty. It's very ornate. But you guys make your way back down to the shore, back to the docks. Your master looks at you and Zios. Well, it's time for us to get on a new ship, one with the King's mark. There's one. As he points towards a similar in size, but this one's a two-decker ship with a rear castle. No forecastle, just a rear castle, but it has two decks.
Keor looks back at the previous ship he was on, see if he can get one more glimpse at Lila.
You can see her. She's because you're not far. You're like 3 ships away. She's currently on the side, kind of just talking back and forth with another crew member. It seems like they're going to be getting shore leave. Your master is going up and talking to a captain of the ship.
He glances over at her one last time and
Zios looks at you. Why don't you just go and make some fucking kittens? Leave the order behind. Live a life.
tempting as that may be. Order is all I know. It's nice. I don't think our worlds can coexist.
Well, that's your choice. He walks up. Your master has negotiated passage at the cost of coin. You don't know how much coin your master has, but it's probably a decent sum. Or he has something to convince people to do what he wants. But you are given passage onto the ship. You don't know the name of the boat. But you climb aboard. Your master looks at you and he encourages you to read the book and to study it for the next few days as you all begin your journey back home. So what do you do for the rest of the day?
Well, I look for our quarters and continue reading the book.
This time your quarters are below deck. They kind of section you off in your own section as much as I can. You're kind of put below the trapdoor that opens up for things to go below you and above you. So there's a trapdoor below you and there's a trapdoor above you. You're positioned like just off kiltered from that. Not a lot of privacy, but more than nothing. At least you get a hammock.
Intelligence check?
Yep. You read that time and you read about benefits of wearing no armor. There are benefits to freeing yourself from the weight of natural protection and instead relying on your self-strength. This is a portion of your training you've already done. This is the portion about making yourself stone. So you kind of read it and you kind of get a better understanding. Yeah. Yep. The next day comes. As you sleep, you rest, you do your training. I won't make you roll for him. But you try nonetheless. As you begin your last day unknowns to you on the sea, what would you like to do?
Explore the deck.
You look around the deck, there are crew members making their way, doing their responsibilities. Zios seems very frustrated.
Alright. I'll head over to him. Hey, what's got you all worked up?
It's just, I've been at this for 10 fucking years. No fucking progress. The master's holding me back. He's favoring you.
Call it favor. Just don't give up.
Easy for you to fucking say. Now you sound like master.
I mean, he is onto something.
Turtle's lost his mind, is what I think.
His mind still has a sharp edge to it.
He's walking away at this point.
Keor just shakes his head and continues on.
Yeah. You got that book still. You can read it.
Yeah, I guess I can do another skim through. I'm headed towards the captain's castle, or the after castle.
Yeah, the one in the back.
Yep.
Yeah, you make your way over there. This is a new ship, so you don't know exactly where the captain's quarters is. You haven't really explored it, so you don't know where everything is or what the name of the crew are. But you make your way over, you kind of look around, and you kind of realize, like, oh, on this ship, the top castle is the cook's quarters. Like, this is where you get your food. Seems the captain's quarters are down below.
Alright, makes his way towards the okay, who's at the wheel?
At the present time, it would be the first mate.
So where's our first pit stop?
We're gonna be heading. We'll probably make a stop at Mirvera. Just because the crew like to stop there. It's a good place to take a break. And then we'll make our way to the capital from there.
What's the range?
I won't know. It depends on the weather, it depends on the charts. We'll have to make Mira first, and then we'll have to pass by Clydia. It's a small compound, but there's an inn there at the very least. We won't be stopping there, we don't really have much point to. But we'll be sailing past it. That's a really good indicator of how long we have to travel.
I see.
But you're going much further than that. Maybe a month. Yeah, you're on the ship for a while. You're headed home now. The King's Mark allows them to sail any of the archipelagos. So this is your master's goal was to get the artifact, get on a king ship, and then sail all the way home from there.
Okay. Well, this is a rather interesting voyage.
Well,
But I'll look to
have a good one.
it. You as well. And he'll make his way towards the kitchen.
Yeah. There's food being cooked in it. Do you knock on the door, open it, go inside?
Yeah. I haven't. Is the door locked?
It's not locked.
Okay. So, yep. Heads in. As I look around.
You see a cook. It's a human man. Oh, well, hello there, friend. What brings you here? Supper's not ready just yet. Still kind of working on it. He's peeling an apple.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just familiarizing myself with the ship.
Oh. Well, I'm the cook. Name's Mark. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you as well.
Would you like an apple?
Sure, why not?
Yeah. He hands you one. It's a green apple.
Keor takes a bite out of it.
It's good. It's fresh. You know, you guys just got it, so.
Yeah, he lets out a slight sigh of relief.
You see that the peelings are being tossed into a barrel, though. To make muck and stuff. Yep. And any of the leftovers tossed into a bucket, into a barrel, then turned until you got a paste.
Short-lived relief.
Yep. But it's a good apple.
Yep. Right, that's just savoring it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'll just
As you step outside, you feel the rain start to pour heavily, and thunder crackling in the skies above. He, as far as you can tell, he should be below deck. You make your way down, you start filtering through the hammocks and all the crew that are currently off shift presently. And eventually you see you see your master and you see Zyos, and they're having an argument, and it's getting verbal between the two of them. Zyos seems very angry. Your master seems a little upset also, as they're going at it.
Yeah, Keor keeps his distance, doesn't want to get between master and student. He does continue to watch.
Yeah, are you gonna try and listen into it, or are you just gonna watch from where you're at?
Definitely gonna listen into it.
Yeah. Make a passive perception.
Passive perception?
Or make a perception check. The general gist of what you get is that was caught again. He apparently got in a fight with a crew member of the ship that you just got on, and he pretty much almost beat the guy to death. The master isn't too happy about it, and he's like, I can't train on water buckets you know, forever. So it's pretty tense emotion between the two of them at the moment. He kind of starts walking away after a moment or two. He sees you, and his tongue flicks as he walks past you up to the top.
Keor glances at Zealous before heading over to Master.
Cyrus got in a fight with someone of the crew. Beat the poor man half to fucking death. He's barely breathing, unconscious. The captain doesn't know yet, because it happened but a few moments ago. But we're probably gonna have to turn back and make port and potentially change crew. We talked in depth. I think I may take his desire. He would like to be under a new tutelage, because he feels that I am not favoring him anymore, seeing as I took a new apprentice. He just can't calm his mind. It's the root of his problems, though. It is. I will rest for now. He kind of tucks into his shell and begins to rest. You're sure the crew will tell the captain what happened, but it's not your responsibility to inform him of anything.
So Keor would head back up top. Just continue to wander around. Maybe check on the crow's nests.
Yeah. You look around. You don't see him anywhere that you can see.
Something that Keor does. Look up at the clouds.
They're overcast, raining heavily, thunder crackling into the sky.
And looks up and he thinks to himself. Gotta see if it's and I'm assuming he sees a few arcs of lightning streak across the sky.
Yeah.
He thinks back to what we did during his training.
Which part are you trying to do? What training are you trying to do?
Oh, he's thinking back to when Wade used his key.
Oh,
to strike,
yeah.
and how the lightning, how the pretty much arcs around his arm.
Mm. Yeah. Well, there isn't a castle on the front of the ship, just the rear.
Oh. Oh, just the real.
This one has an extra deck on it, though.
Ah. So he heads towards the bow of the ship. And he gets the first stance.
Okay. Acrobatics. Easily enough. You get into position, you begin to meditate, finding your inner peace. You don't know how long time passes, but the next thing you hear is a crackling. You feel static churning around. Do you look around?
You said he feels static around it.
Yeah, like you feel you kind of taste that bit of like iron in the air
Oh.
and static. Like you feel like your fur just like you rubbed your feet against carpet for way too long.
What was his eyes again? This is new.
Mm-hmm. As you open your eyes, you look around, you see at the front of the ship, about 60 feet away from you, you see your master and you see Zyos. Your master and him are arguing again, but this time you see that Zyos is holding a new staff in his hands. It's more ornate, more refined, and it's like a deep blue color. You see Zyos take it, your master gets in a combat stance, and Zyos takes his staff and he slams it onto the ground. A burst of lightning shoots out from it, striking out as Thunderstep is activated. As he shoots up 30 feet up into the air, because with Thunderstep you can choose your destination. The lightning strikes, hitting your master. And in that moment, he activates the draconic aspect. As his attributes change from that of just a lizard folk to one with spectral wings draping out on either side. A spectral tail begins to appear. His body is still at the center of it. He just has an exterior aspect of a dragon. Not a super big one. More along the lines of a young adult or something along that. So it's still a large creature, but not like an extraordinarily large creature. As you make it to your master, he's breathing heavily. He looks at you and he says, "Look out!" As Zyos turns the staff towards you guys, and he channels lightning through the aspect, through the staff towards you all as a lightning bolt is shot towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Go. Keor is gonna try to do. Gives himself as a shield. And thrusts his palm out. See if he can protect his master.
You try to cover your master, but your master sees this bolt coming. He takes a moment and he takes his palm and he pushes you out the way, pushing you 5 feet from him to avoid you being blasted by this lightning blast. As the blast collides into your master, it strikes with full force. The blast shoots into the deck of the ship, and you see it's heating the deck up. Now, Zyos is still near the mast currently. He's not gone beyond it. He's not gone further than it. He's only 30 feet up in the air. You see him smile. I will not be held back anymore. Not from you, not from the altar, ever again. And you see it beginning to channel another one of these. What do you do? It looks like he's aiming towards your master again. Well, he's 30 feet up in the air, so if you want to try and key strike him, you're going to have to run up the mast and jump and try and strike him. He's close enough to the mast, you could make that. But then you would have to take the fall from there down, or you could try and grapple him in the air. He's currently flying. Yeah. You can definitely try.
Dexterity?
Yeah, this will be a dexterity save because it's basically a lightning bolt. Nope. You do have your inspiration dice, so just so you know.
Oh.
You can use it for a crit success.
How do I roll that?
You don't. You just tell me you're going to use it, and then remove it from your character sheet.
Oh.
Yep.
Alright, then.
All right. You run forward. You see the lightning bolt coming towards you, and you brace for it. The lightning strike hits you straight on your head, going down. Your hair begins to turn white where it collides, and it hits down below. You luckily have pushed your master out of the blast, so they will not be taking any damage, but you will be taking full brunt damage. second. D6. That would be 29 halved. Are you dead?
29 half?
Yeah, because you used your critical success to succeed.
So that's damage or?
That's 15 points of damage total.
Well, I'm down.
What's your max HP? 10? So you're not dead, you're just unconscious.
Yep.
Okay. A round will pass. I need you to make a death saving throw. This is where you should have used your critical success, by the way. So you're going to basically mark your hit points as 0, and then your death saves will pop up, and then you'll have the option to roll.
Yep. So did that first one not show up?
Nope.
Crap. Well, it was a 16, and it probably shows as a...
I believe you. I have no reason to disbelieve you. So that is a success. So that's one pass. I was gonna ask you to roll again anyway, so that's one failure. So you're on one pass, one fail. Go ahead and roll again. As you are actively dying at the moment.
Oh, son of a... Oh, damn. Axe?
Oh, and I can't see it. It didn't show up.
Yeah, it was, yeah. That was one that you couldn't see.
Life fades. Everything is gone for that moment.
Hey, note to self. See, it's local and me, not successful.
What are your last thoughts as death comes for you? Is there any last words you would have before you fell unconscious? Hmm? as you lie there and life leaves you, you're dead. Like, you know that's true. You see the astral sea, you see the plains beyond, you see it's time for your soul to move on to the next life. As you're getting ready to traverse this point, as you're getting ready to move forward, something grasps you. It holds you before you traverse. Some energy, some form is holding your palm, holding your paw, your hand. It's the hand of your master. I won't watch my apprentice die. As he clasps your hand in both of his, you feel his energy pour from him into you. As every ounce of his ki is pushed forward. You feel the spark, the static jostle. As you feel your heart beat, beat, beat. Your eyes static. Electricity channels through you, your hands convulse, your body convulses as you begin to shake. You feel the movement in your body as it does, and in this moment you feel that your master's abilities are accessible to you. What would you like to do? You're in that weird state of life and death at the moment, but you feel your master's power is like accessible to you. You've been given more ki than your body can hold. You take in this ki. You're not sure what's... Go ahead. Remembering... What are you remembering?
Remembering my master's words. Knock down, get back up. Well, there hasn't been a chance to get back up. Let's take it.
Yeah. As you stand back up, you rise again with 1 hit point. But you look up and you see Zyos. He is currently blasting this lightning strike all over the ship. You can tell he's been doing a lot of damage as you've been unconscious, as you've been quote unquote dead. You don't know how much time has passed before that, but beside you, you look and your master is on his last few breaths. Like, he looks at you and he smiles. Oh, hey. And that's his last words. As it, You look up and you see Zyos. He hasn't registered that you're alive anymore. You can tell he's been blasting the deck where you and your master were. But as far as he was concerned and aware at the present time, you're both dead. So he's not registered that you're alive at the moment. You have the power of a 15 level monk at the moment. Channeled into your body. You don't know how long it will last though. You feel like every punch you hit with will activate ki. Because you're overflowing with it. You have more than your body knows what to do with.
Still close to the mast.
He is still close to the mast. Yeah, you run to the mast. You feel you have the ability to just run up it straight up. You feel you can spend a key point to basically run up the mast straight. He does not know you're there. Yeah? So you're gonna make it a unarmed strike. I will add a bonus to your attack just so you know. The mast goes 80 feet up into the air. He's only 30 feet up. Crew are screaming. The mast is on fire. Portions of the deck have been pretty much blown away. He's just randomly attacking it at this point. Okay.
If I do strike him, I'm aiming downwards.
Okay. You currently have the ability to make 2 strikes, and then you can Fury of Blows 2 additional. First one, you run, you jump, you strike forward, you miss. He does
So I
notice
use
you're
that.
there now. Or technically you would be at advantage because he doesn't know you're presently there.
Alright, so
That plus what would be your proficiency bonus at level that won't be enough to hit him, unfortunately. So you jump, you go forward, you jump off, you strike forward with one fist. It's a little bit off as it scrapes past his cheek. You feel your ki channeling out. He looks at you, his eyes go wide. You're just gonna make additional unarmed strikes. You get 2 unarmed strikes, so that's 1, so you get another one. And these are all at an advantage, by the way. Because this is considered surprised.
okay.
I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong on that.
Alright, so since the first punch missed, I'll continue working with my momentum. Twist my body around. Go for a back kick.
That one will strike as you hit. You know you can try and channel your ki through it to try and stunning strike. Just let me know you're going to do it.
Yeah, I'll go for
Technically, you should call it before you strike.
Oh.
But so that'd be a Constitution saving throw for him. He will succeed with an 18. But you did hit, so good on you.
Still have one more hit.
Yeah, because you're Fury of Blows, so you get two. So you get 2 attacks with your fists, and then you get 2 more of Fury of Blows.
Alright. So, still straight or advantage?
Advantage.
Okay.
Shift click for advantage,
Okay.
just so you're not rolling twice.
Gotcha. Alright, this time I'm going to infuse my claws with the key. Aiming for his arm. Staff.
You hit. Are you gonna try and grapple?
Yep.
Okay, straight check.
Let's see, unless he's trying to slice his arm off.
A called hit like that would be a little bit more difficult to do,
Gotcha.
but you can definitely strike out and try and stunning strike it, but you didn't call it ahead of time.
No.
But you can like lash out your claws, grab onto him, and try and hold on. So it'd be a strength versus his acrobatics or athletics. With your bonus, you are successful. He did not roll very well. As you are grappled to him, he begins to twist and turn as he begins to flap the wings up high. He begins to fly full speed forward. And he begins to spin, trying to knock you off of him. You are basically face to face with him at this point. You won't hold me back, Keor.
The only thing holding you back is your pride.
He will strike you. You only have 1 hit point, by the way.
Yep. Oh, so that's a grapple. That's an immediate hit.
Huh? No, technically it's a disadvantage. But that first one will miss anyway. A 10 won't hit. He will Fury of Blows. For a 16?
That hits.
16 hits. So I'll give you the choice. You know he's going to strike you. You know he's going to hit you. You know if this hit lands, it will hurt. It will probably kill you. You can choose to let go and hope that you'll fall to the ocean below. All right.
But I won't just let.
You won't be able to get attack. Take a chance to make an attack. I'm letting you use your reaction to let go of him.
Just let go so I can't kick off.
Make an initiative. Roll initiative. No. You don't get to kick off.
So just drop.
Unless he rolls a nat 1 too. No, he rolls a nat fucking 20, of course. Yeah.
What the?
You drop as he strikes forward with his last strike. His energy charged in it. You begin to plummet down to the ground.
I'm sorry, the ground?
Yeah, I mean, you're falling to the earth towards, you know, the world itself. You don't know how high up you are. You don't know how fast he moved, but because he spun, so you don't know what your orientation is at the moment.
Gotcha. Is equal.
Yeah. But you're currently falling to the ground. You're still charged up with ki at the moment. As you begin plummeting 500 feet per round.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. What do you do?
Okay, question is, what can I do?
At level 15, you have the ability to activate Featherfall.
Oh, thank God. I was thinking
Yeah. So you would spend a key point and you activate Featherfall as you slowly descend. And you have to keep, I'm pretty sure you have to keep expending it. I don't think it's until you hit the ground. I think it's just per round you have to expend. But let me check. Slow fall. Beginning at 4th level, you can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any fall damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level. So, being at 5th level, sorry, slow fall. Luckily, you're not more than 500 feet up in the air. Beginning at 4th level, you can use your reaction to reduce any fall damage by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level. So, currently, you're level 15, theoretically, so 15 times 5. That's 75. It's a max of 20d6. So, you slowly come to the ground. Your ki is expending, it's leaving your body, as eventually you come to the ground. You fall to your knees as you realize that you were above ground. You were above an island at this point, which means you must have moved really fucking fast while you were with him. The last words of your master echoing in your mind, this ki draining from your body. You can see your veins pulsing in your arm. You are hurt. But you are alive with 1 hit point. Just barely. The ship is gone. You don't know where it is. You're just on this island. You see a bell tower. You see the light of a tavern hall. The ki is slowly leaving your body as your level goes back to level 1. But you're still at 1 hit point, just so you know. You make your way towards the tavern, and that is where we'll stop it, is you making your way towards the tavern. We'll pick that up during session 1 of the campaign. Keep yourself at 1 HP, please. As for your companion, your senior, you don't know where he went or anything. As you let go, you came to the ground, you landed safely. So just so you know, it's 15 times 5 for 75 total. The damage I rolled on 20d6 was a 69. I rolled 3 1s on that. If it would have been 6 higher, or 10 higher total, or so, you would have been on death saves. Yeah. Crazy, huh? You just survived that. Your master died saving you, though. Did you enjoy your session 0, Foom?
Yes, I did.
Was it everything you hoped it would be?
Well, it was definitely something, but yeah.
Yeah?
Pretty good.
You didn't get washed out to sea. Unlike everyone else that had a few hours a day to kind of get themselves mentally together from being ashore, You fell to the island itself, immediately surviving the horribleness of your story. Mm-hmm. Which, for everyone watching, as a dungeon master, we get the final call of what happens and how things work. Technically, monks do not have the ability to resurrect the dead, but I am the DM and I make my own fucking choices, so go fuck yourselves if anyone disagrees. I'm not gonna kill a player during their session 0. It's not my nature. Plus, he did use his inspiration. Granted, wrong timing to use it. Would have used it during death saving throws if it were me.
Noted.
Yep. But interesting story nonetheless. You were told Awa was the master's last words. What that means, the meaning behind them, you have no idea. You'll just have to figure that out. But hopefully we'll be picking up next Friday for our first session 1.